Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to European Pro League Season 27 of the main event. Of course, as most of you may already know, our America series is over, and our Southeast Asian series is about to go into playoffs, but there are fairly a few more matches to go here in Europe, as Team Next Level versus Spoiled is going to be facing off. The Team Next Level guys should feel rather familiar. Of course, Dual Rays, Norma, Yawai, Flacco, and Fernance are the ones building up the five. As on the other hand, we have a few, how should I say, rather new names, I would call them. New kids on the block. They have played in other tournaments as well. They made it to the EWC closed qualifiers, actually. One of the reasons why their invitation was actually accepted. But yeah, the mostly Russian lineup of Snowy, Ukrainian Purple Paradise, but then Katamup, Vane, and Asdekor. Asdekor was definitely someone we know, but we had him, Samat, come in from all the way from Kazakhstan to, of course, substitute Purple Paradise. But yeah, these boys are talented. Relatively few games under their name, though, throughout the year, as overall most of them are under 200 professional matches played in the last 365 days, while of course the Team Next Level boys don't really need that big of an introduction. They have, of course, participated in many of the tournaments as well. As many of you may know, of course, as well, there has been some news about Quantum, where Lucas, the position 1 of Quantum, has been banned from the tournament. Thus, Quantum has been banned for the foreseeable future. I don't know what will happen to the org. Ask the admins, and I'm sure, we will get public statements on that. But as you can see, F around and find out. Like, if you do dare to cheat the system, if you do dare to bet against your own team or bet on an outcome, just in general, yeah, people are going to find out. And, yeah. Of course, you can go with the Asmongold mentality of life. Always be cheating, the ABCs of life. At the very same time, I personally don't recommend it. That's someone who competed in normal sports and in esports as well. Yeah. People are going to find out. Just adhere to the rules and you should be fine. That's it. Have fun. It's a game at the end of the day. So, games have rules. You break the rules, screw you. Yeah, you're out. I mean, when you get into like the very intense parts of sports in general, like chess, where it's touch move, you touch the piece, you need to move it, period. You're screwed. Like, if you're forced to do a bad move, you're forced to do a bad move. Time pressure is a thing. And yeah, speaking of time pressure, Spoiled actually have a full 1 minute to decide this very, very last pick for themselves. They will immediately pick up the watermelon as the Tide Hunter comes out. As fairly meta picks coming out, kind of a good imitator of PJ Wallachia here on the Spoiled side. It's mostly like they looked at the most picked and most banned heroes and were like, yeah, I like that. Let's just follow through with that. As if I check mass sum on the ban picks for all these heroes, yeah, they're pretty high up there, all of them. As Yawai, going back to the oldie but the goodie, picks up the Morphling at the end of the day. And in all honesty, this is like a Team Next Level lineup. They have their global reactions. They have their burst damage with the Queen of Pain. A lot of lockdown with the Shawarma Man. I mean the Chicken Man. I mean the Shadow Shaman. And the Ringmaster coming out from Flacco. Overall, in general, it looks like Team Next Level are looking to set up their tempo, counter out the TB, and then basically just drop the Solar Guardian nuke on top of its head. While he's Spoiled, you need that half an hour. Now you need Snowy to have like a decent game to start this off. Salamat and Waste 21 need to do their very best to just delay all of this. As long as they can keep the Morphling away from the fight, as long as they can cause chaos in the middle of it all, they should be fine. But, of course, Wheel of Wonder and Mass Serpent Ward could do a lot of damage to them. And, yeah, I think Team Next Level have their reactions to the Nightmare and, of course, the good old... I don't want to call it Fatal Bonds. Come on. You know the Ultimate of Bane. Not Infestation. What is it? 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 Fiend's Grip. That's it. And it's that one, right? It is Fiend's Grip. Wait, let me check. As soon as the game loads in, I can confirm. Do I even play Dota anymore? Well, yeah, according to my battle report, not really. But that's not actually true. Most of the past 6 months was about coaching and casting. I'm sorry. It is actually Fiend's Grip, by the way. It looks like Ryota and the boys have a little bit of a lag issue. And yeah, what I want to point out is I think the E-Spoiled boys have a little bit of disharmony in their draft lineup. And yeah, all it looked like, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure they have this in the bag. Good old Nanoplankton Eater on S27. It looks like Azdakor is ready to start. Let's see the confirmation from TNL. But yeah, I mean, in the overview of both of these teams, they have their fair laureates on their own. Team Next Level just getting destroyed by Yellow Submarine yesterday is kind of a tragedy, but, you know, overall, beating teams like Zero Tenacity in the group stage, and even taking on Namiga Gaming, who had a decent run last season, is not bad at all. But yeah, both of these teams have played in the CCT Season 2, Series 2, and they're here playing here as well in EPL Season 27, and we're extremely happy to have them. But yeah, eSport has been struggling in the past weeks or so, and definitely, like, you know, like maybe smaller tournaments, smaller pressure, it could, you know, work on their cohesion. In general, like, these teams do need the time to actually find the team cohesion, but with all the swaps and all the rotations of players constantly, it's kind of easy to get lost, right? You don't really find that buddy-buddy, you don't really find that fly-in, no-tail connection at this level of Dota. And that's been an issue for a lot of people. Like, yeah, there are those classic duos still of position 1-2s who really like playing together, or position 4-5s that just don't want to separate. But, you know, as time goes on, you gotta evolve. Maybe your playstyle just doesn't fit with the given person anymore. As after the smoke reveal, I think eSport will realize that Dulrays and Norma are split off. Snowy does realize that, yep, there's a Dawnbreaker in his butt. There's going to be triple bounty runes for the TNL side. A little bit of body block on the safe lane by S27. It should hit into the tower. There is no counter block from your Y in time. Well, he is attempting it. That's just not gonna happen. Queen of Pain versus Ember Spirit. Boils down to the age-old question, melee versus ranged, but overall I think dual raised should come out on top, and especially in the earlier levels, just a blink gives you more mobility. Overall, Scream of Pain will grant you the last hits, and even with Flame Guard, you're going to be eating a lot of damage with the Ember. Until level 6, that is, when, yeah, you will get Power Rune Domination eventually, but the rotations feel a little bit more crisp on the Queen of Pain. But yeah, we shall see. I mean, like, Salamat is now leaning up 8-3 versus 4-0, 5-0. Here come the Popo, but yeah, and just generally good laning stage start for the Queen of Pain, and then basically the Ember. I don't feel can do a lot. With the Hex and the Impalement Arts, Tame the Beast, there's just so many tools on the TNL side. But you know what? I would not mind being wrong, as Dual Rays needs to blink out away from the lane. Yeah, you know what? Well, the best part of Dota is just being wrong, as Fernance is being wrong about surviving all of this from the Bane. Foul play will be activated as the Shaman tries to hide once more, but you cannot hide from us, Decor. First blood going to the Nightmare Destroyer. Or Nightmare Bringer? Nightmare Causality? Nightmare Boy thing. Whatever. Fiend. Whatever Bane is actually. Tasha's stupid slave.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Such an outrage.
It's actually just looking to control the bottom lane, but, you know, that's all she wrote. Not much to take note of there. Could try and get some of those crossbows off for waste 21, but in general, it's not the most important thing in the world. As Tame the Beast comes out, that's just a range creature. Yeah, eventually this double wave will push out. As, of course, good read. Out come the Lotus, but in they jump for Ryota. Pull him back in. Yeah, you wanted the seal. You wanted it. You wanted it. Well, yeah, come and get it. Says the Marcy as Ryota doesn't have a bounce, but all they need is Waste's Gush. (21-5) as Yawai. I mean, he will be forced a little bit towards strength, but then he can just reset himself with the agility. Ryota with the salve. Great start for Salamat in the meantime, if you look at the last hit board. Well, all these last hits, alas, all this effort is only giving you a 200 gold edge for now. It could be more. It could be more. Yeah, Norma right now also leading with 5 over Snowy. And of course, Yawai just having a grand old time against Waste. It's a matchup that definitely favors the Morphling heavily. You can always waveform out of an Anchor Smash. You can always just add yourself back to strength. Unless you have something of a chain stun, something of a burst. Which Marcy kind of lacks. It's not really looking like you're gonna like instantly kill the Morphling. I mean, there are always overextensions, there's bad positionings that Ryota can try and abuse with rebound and then, you know, dispose. But in general, it's not gonna insta-lead you to like successful kills. But yeah, here comes a good chain, a little bit of wrap. Dual Rays needs to blink the hell out of here. He's not level 6 yet, and Salamat is hard on the chase. A reaction coming in from the Radiant side as the Sleight of Fisting will take Dual Rays out. That's an easy 20 seconds sit down, shackled, thrown back into the river. Of course they know that which one's the illusion and which one's the hero. It's a funhouse mirror illusion, not a true one, as he's spoiled after a great start. 3-0. But not much to show for it. Flacco will deny the Arcane Rune. As Healing Lotuses are being picked up. One on each side. Yeah, checking on net worths. He's spoiled slightly ahead on the laning stage so far. In the middle of the night. It's looking actually quite decent for the Dire. Not gonna lie.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they might even go for the XP steal. 20 seconds. The Shard of Wisdom comes up. Yeah, it's a move back from Flacco and Fernance. Nightmare catch on the Shaman. As it's a takeover coming out from Flacco. It's giving him time so that Norma could just come around and smash the Bane to bits. One-on-one for the Shrines of Wisdom. And TNL are finally on the board. Oh, this is the next level of gameplay. I'm not impressed just yet. Nah. Shade Throne. Cards out in the open, but jokes aside, obviously dual raise getting ganked by triple is kind of a death sentence for the Queen of Pain, no matter what you truly do. Although the Nightmare ends, good blink out comes the Sonic Wave, but it's more of getting shoved in a corner. Salamat will take the kill with ease. That's Flacco looking to wrap it. But a little bit of overextension from the Ringmaster. The Tame will only come out on one. As the Nightmare taken over. Not going to be enough as the core. We'll find the real one and take care of it. And it's a Power Rune Supremacy. We'll go for Spoiled. As dual race. Coming in, looking to catch something, if anything. But if his supports will disengage, I don't think they're getting anything at all. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Fernance and Norma. Feeling a little bit of a tickle from the Ember Spirit, and definitely, this is something you spoiled should ride. These curtails could definitely take them far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
In the first 10 minutes with 7 kills on the board, not as quiet as I would have hoped the match would be, or predicted to be. I don't really have a stake in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
But yeah, I truly thought it's going to be more of a passive approach, but so far Ryota's Marcy has been working out well, and yeah, one of the big silent slappers of PGL Wallachia, of course, is going to be working out well. Never trust your casters. But at the same time, TNL's post-laning stage status is not bad. I say that as Dual Race is about to get ripped to shreds. But a DD rune falling into the Ember Spirit's hands should definitely help. The match to see the bottle name of the rune. That's why it's something I wanted to check out. Then goes the rebound with the buddy system coming out from Ryota. A nice little pick-me-up move right there. We'll put another into the bag of E spoiled. But yeah, if you're keeping a sharp eye on that net worth, it's swinging back and forth.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower falling shortly. Radiant's top tower is
Radiant tier 1 going down thanks to the TB.
Radiant's top tower has shattered. Radiant's middle tower
They could sneak into the triangle due to this. Sorry, you might need to mute once or twice during this early hours of the stream. A lot of heat strokes going on here where I am, but not to worry. You know, the good ambulances of the town are working overtime. Although I would explain the irony of the situation, but that has nothing to do with Dota. At the very same time, which is a little bit ironic, is the 500 net worth difference between the Morphling and the TB. As although the TB is the more farm-heavy hero, didn't really manage to secure a lot of kills on the lane. But yeah, it looks like Snowy has been kind of getting ready for this. Thus, the 4 levels in Conjure Image.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do.
Yeah, despite me thinking that this is when people will start slapping each other around, big Ravage usage, big Fiend's Grip catches, so far, it's a rather silent map at the 13th minute mark. We have Norma getting ready with the Solar Guardian. A beautiful little pull from the Nightmare, the Salamat. And the boys are looking to just sit all over this, or at least try and force out the Solar Guardian. But the Solar Guardian is just slapping down on the TB. They've been waiting for this. Solar Guardian committed on to the Terror Blade. No Sandafayo, says Fernand, and he will just eat good Terror Blade meat tonight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But is Yowai in trouble?
Dire's top tower
As the core looking to go forward, there's the Nightmare. Do they want to follow it up with the Fiend's Grip? They are under tower. It's not an ideal position.
Dire's top tower
These spoiled will make the educated decision of just backing off.
Dire's middle tower is learning.
As Dual Race is looking a little low. Here comes the Searing Chains. Good catch on the Morph. There's that Fiend's Grip we've been wanting to see. A pure damage catch coming out from the Bane.
Tower is fading fast.
And the fact that it also drains mana could be detrimental for the Morphling in the long run. But is it the straight up true counter to the Water Droplet monster? The Bottle Rune will go to Salamar. With Salamat on the offensive. Are they looking to gank a tower anytime soon? Well, not really. I mean, their tier 1 is standing more than perfectly. They could just take care of the Radiant tier 1 tower for now on the mid lane. If they bring the numbers for it, it's not out of the question. So all Yoan has done with his build so far, his build of Vladimir's offering, he is moving over to the Manta style, however, so everything's not lost just yet. Just because you're losing doesn't mean you're lost. And yes, I am using pop culture lyrics for my analysis. Deal with it.
Is losing its foundation.
But yeah, Yowai under vision. He must feel like somebody's watching him. And he got no privacy, but at the very same time, Solar Guardian coming out from his good friend Norma is gonna get sucked nightmarishly onto the side of the map, but at the same time they can mount up a turn. Salamat did not have a remnant for the escape, will get destroyed instead. As it's gonna be 2 for nothing on this one exchange. TNL. They are feeling the comeback mechanic spoil all over them, and especially with a little bit more net worth coming through from the camps. Norma and Yowai are once again on top of the network chart. Of course, for us, it's easy to deduce who's the strongest carry on the map, who are the biggest players right now to handle. For these guys, it's a little bit more difficult because you need to calculate your powers or your strengths according to the information you know from the last sighting of the given heroes. Although, for eSpoiled, it's not that hard. There's still, of course, plenty of backline vision, which will give them the chance of just Fiends gripping the Morphling. It's a good kill! It is a good kill. Goodbye. Honestly, the only trick you need to keep an eye out for is that as the core, this little gem will disappear. And once that gem turns black, you just click on the Bane and then... Oh, wow, Morphling is dying. Ooh, piece of candy. This Morphling mana and HP is so refreshing. Is this the special Vichy water I've heard about? It's so delicious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a little bit about strategizing now, as the teams are falling behind on the 1 kill per minute average. They're putting a bit of a halt on the match for now. Kind of a sign that neither of them are overcoming the other, but tier 1s are clearly falling on the Radiant side, but not so much on the Dire just yet. For Nance, having the nuke to drop, I think the tier 1 on the top lane is not the ideal target. I'd rather try and keep it for the mid lane. With the inevitable reaction of eSpoiled coming out, but Fernandez just don't give a damn. He is gonna commit with the massive serpent wards. Well, this is not the massive serpent ward we're used to. No big snake for you. And with the easy take on the towers, eSpoiled could easily invade any jungle or triangle they want to. This map is technically theirs for the taking. But, speaking of taking and some bacon, the Marcy will not break its vow of silence. It's just gonna die. Silent ping of where the vision could be. Well, that's all she wrote.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Norma, 90 minutes in, ready with the Blade Mail and the Aghanim Scepter. That is something eSpoiled should keep in mind. Hunting the Dawnbreaker is generally a good idea once you have the Dawnbreaker on the enemy's team, but at the very same time, there is protective vision on Norma for now. He could Solar Guardian if need be. He will Blade Mail for the very least,
Radiant's bottom tower is
giving him some extra bit of time to survive and giving his teammates just to make the reaction. A smoke, a 3-man coming in from behind. If they get Snowy here, they're going to be extremely happy. All they can do is just follow, follow, follow. Your Y will definitely take the form. As he pushes onward, I don't know if they will catch up to Snowy. There is a Ravage reaction on eSpoiled. So as soon as they see the TB, they should back off as Flacco and Yawai go in for the follow. Salamat gonna be caught out. Here comes Roshan. Is he gonna grab anyone? Not before the Ravage. As the Wheel of Wonder does not hit the Ember, but Yawai is in so much trouble. The Solar Guardian does not save the carry, as eSpoiled will just term it a Metamorphosis. Massacre coming out from eSpoiled, but that's technically not a massacre. It's not 4 or more people. So, unless it's a double of the killing going in favor of the Terrorblade, as Waste will need to back off. Whipped TB Tidehunter is just going to walk back into the mid lane as the Metamorphosis TB will lay siege 21 minutes into the game. eSpoiled not messing about. They had a good laning stage. They will go on the aggressive, and they will take the invitation, and they will deliver a solid foothold at 21 minutes. As this will definitely start convincing Gaben above 70% win rate right now for the eSpoiled side. Now almost 4,000 gold up the TB. He's getting close to done. I guess saying close is kind of a stretch. Of course, we are going to get a Hurricane Pike completed and a Scotty on top of that. But esports should definitely keep in mind they cannot leave any openings on their tier 2s, because yes, there's a lot of pushing power on TNL. They could always drop the Mass Serpent wards. They could always back in, back off. But yeah, with Dual Rays not having a good game, esports are definitely exploiting that pressure point. Yeah, Tormentor being taken 2 minutes late, but it is what it is. As the second tier 1 falls, your Y needs to back off. I'm pretty sure he sees the illusions, but Flacco wanted to go in so bad. We'll throw in a good old Wheel of Wonder along with the Solar Guardian. They'll just lay in onto the TB, but the Sunder comes through and it's a few more right clicks and they'll take out the Morph. TNL overstating their welcome. That seems like a mistake right there. They should have just hit and run. They should have just hit and run. In real life, you should never do a hit and run. But here, take the tower and just deny any plausibility of you doing it. Get out of dodge. But yeah, Tormentor, Roshan, he's spoiled are truly good to their namesake, but they're the ones doing the spoilings to themselves. Little brats, spoiled little brats. Why are you playing the objectives normally? That's not what we had in the spring. I mean, whatever. 20 kills on the board at 24 minutes in. Roshan will die. And a solid net worth lead now for the esports sides of the game. The former as the former Apple City Gang lineup. It is not looking too impressive so far, but yeah. These guys have had their fair of deep shared runs, but Solar Guardian going through. Good lead on for Nance.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
But yeah, as up to the high ground we go on the bottom lane. Fernand's struggling to get to the tier 2 up top. We'll drop the Mass Serpent wards on the safe lane tier 2. But at the same time, the base is suffering hard. Ravage is available. Bottom barrack falls and gets destroyed. Insta move on from the spoileds. I mean, they got the Aegis. Scotty finished this coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, with the 4-man smoke, TNL could go for the wraparound here. But they're losing objectives. The way I lose girlfriends. It's just out of their sight. Now they're mine. But a good reaction onto the aggression to Salamat. As out comes the Ravage. Waste is backing off from the fight. As they say on the East-spoiled side that the tide is lagging. Although that Ravage seemed to be insta, it could have been a shift queue. That's the core. Looking a little unpale, but even with the Shaman dying, it's a nice buyback coming through from the Radiant as YY looking for the back line, but the TB is absolutely fine. As Flacco also dies here, it's looking like it's going to be up to Dual Rays and Fernance to at least hand out some justice. 3 for the price of 2. And the buyback of the Shaman. Is it still worthy fight? Well, I mean, the analytics say it is. So there's that. With Yo-Y easily taking on Ozdakor. It's looking slowly but surely. We are going to get to that window where the Morphling is going to be stronger. Despite having that less gold and stats than the TB. Yo-Y is going for an all-out damage build. The Butterfly and the Manta done. He is now ready to refocus his efforts on a D-Lance. Just for that extra little bit of range. So at the very same time, looking to transition to the Butterfly himself. Should be very, very interesting fights between the Morph and the TB if they're let go or let loose. With no Solar Crest on either side, there's minimal of things the two teams' supports can assist with. Of course, Fiend's Grip kills are always nice. Which is one of the reasons why Yo-Y so adamant about skipping the BKB. If he goes for the BKB route, they're just going to Fiend's Grip him every time he uses it. And we'll just hold on to the spell that way as an easy taunt, an easy call. Yo-Y is gone along with Fernance. What were you thinking? I mean, I think they saw as the core and were like, oh yeah, we can get the Bane. He's all alone. They're only focusing on the bottom now. But you do forget that the bottom has no racks anymore, right? Right. But yeah, another kill for waste. Inside the Radiant Jungle. As the Tidehunter is moving over to the Tunnel Gush, I guess you can call it that. An easy wave for the Plankton Eater. There's only one set of tier 3s and racks are left to go. That is going to be on the top lane. As Norma. Oh, Norma. Not like this. He is going to disconnect with the Solar Guardian. For the rest of the team, they are still going to have to say goodbye to that tier 3 soon enough as well. It's looking really, really likely that TNL's official message and drop. Yeah, it looks like these lag issues have been spiking throughout the server. Did check on the status page, but yeah, all I can see, the only person who's truly suffering like 70-ish ping right now is none other than Waste 21.
You're so nice.
Okay, I guess we're ready to continue. Minute 30 of the game, and E-Spoiled are about to hit that power spike with the TB. Once that Butterfly is done, might as well be Jover. Yeah, Snowy buying the Claymore first. Will definitely delay things a little bit further. But already ahead with 6,000 gold. Basically 60% of the net worth lead of E-Spoiled is just the TB outscaling the Morphling at this point. Because yeah, Morph is the classic counter to TB, but if you just can't get your hands on that farm, it just feels like an uphill battle. This last set of racks is proving to be tricky to protect. You gotta address the mid lane as well, simultaneously, as they're trying to shake off adversaries of the tier 3. But UI, once again committing forward. Just feels a little bit like they've... I can't finish that train of thought. I just realized. Yeah, Solomon we haven't talked about much yet. Kaya Sanj on the Ember, Kaya Sanj on the Quap. Color me Pikachu face surprised.
A tool to teach.
Fernance. At the very same time, good catch. It's going to be a life exchange with Asdakor, but for support, it feels fine. But the buyback will be committed from the Bane at the same time, losing the Marcy in the middle of the fight. Norma looking to Starbreaker to safety, but it's not looking that great. Ravage is still alive. Iwai needs to keep the distance. He will wait for him up onto the cliff and try it and escape. He will be good on that. But the Fiend's Grip catch onto Norma, combined with the Nightmare. It is one that will just not end.
Discover what lies beyond.
Catch Norma, kill Norma, moving on. As your why, now done with a Revenant's Brooch. I mean, overall, the spell lifesteal in and of itself with the waveform and the adaptive strike should be a nice little bonus. Nice Tormentor catch. But will it cause some pain? Good leash on your Y. Good catch on the Morph. These E-Spoiled are just not losing their focus. At the very same time, deeper dive from Salamat. It looks like E-Spoiled are going to take the last tier 3 tower. A Fiend's Grip now catched on to the Quap. A little bit of a save attempt coming out with the escape back, but Dual Race is just going to be ground to dust by Snowy. Norma on the back line, stuck behind as the Dawnbreaker dies as well. On terms of those buybacks, they will have another round with the Morphling as Y respawns. In come the buybacks. But they might have to... Yep, that's going to be with Mega Creeps now. But the Ravage is right there. It's going to catch away a dual raise. Boaz 1-2 goes down as Norma tries to dish back the damage with the Blade Mail, but Snowy is just not going to stop. GG is called as TNL get team wiped. And they will lose 2 diebacks right over here in game number 1, 29-13, with a 22k net worth lead in 36 minutes. He's spoiled. It's a late game draft. They pushed it to the late game despite having the lead, basically from minute 10, but it wasn't that big all the way until we got to that little bit of a push into the mid-game. Well, yeah, at the end of the 20-minute mark, that was just a blinker and a watcher. But Snowy just never stopped farming, unlike Yawai. The gap just became too big. In terms of just the net worth between the two, it was kind of massive. Of course, Yawai and Norma were trying to trail and keep up, but ever since the 20-minute like triple or double kill for Snowy, it's been a bit of a one-sided affair. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it to a break. We'll be right back with game number 2 right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 of Team Next Level versus E-Spoiled. Well, E-Spoiled did manage to get their first game. It's not actually the first time they would actually get, despite their series of losses so far, getting one game at least in the series is not, unheard of for them. Especially actually, out of the 5 series they played so far, they have won at least one game in the given series. But overall, yeah, it does seem like this time around, he's spoiled. They're gonna keep to Salam. Goddamn. They're gonna keep to Salamat's Ember Spirit right now, and with the Dawnbreaker, they will be looking for the global control as Team Next Level will be the ones picking up the Undying, a little bit of rolling, and we shall see, With the Nature's Prophet coming in with the position for kind of joining into the global warfare, it does always boil down, why is every team overlooking the Underlord? It just seems like the Pit Lord itself is just not as strong. Despite it being played 3 times in PGL Wallachia and having won all 3 of those matches, it seems like the hero is a bit more situational than we'd expect. It was banned 9 times, picked 3 times, and it sits at 100% win rate. Like, if there's so much global control and potential coming through, maybe they're just way too afraid of the fact that you would not use your Solar Guardian first. You'd more than likely wait for the Pit Lord to throw out the Fiend's Gate and then go in with the Solar Guardian and then look for the control. Maybe that is the underlying factor and strategy-wise why you would not go for the Pit Lord into the Dawnbreaker. But yeah, double global control was basically the meta just 2 years ago. Now, that's not that too long ago, so to say. And in Dota terms, yes, that's an age and a half, obviously. But yeah, in terms of patches, like, not much has changed in that 732, of course, with the Twin Gates being right next to with the pits, and of course the whole crowd just chanting Roshan, Roshan in the Berlin Arena, which was the first patch with the Twin Gates being up and running. But yeah, a lot of things have changed then. It looks like the global control in these terms is more about the Dawnbreaker. Like, it depends truly on which hero you put that global transition of heroes on. And yeah, it looks like the Underlord is heavily unfavored once the Dawnbreaker comes out. At least that's what strats and all those stat pages say. Obviously, we cannot see into the upper echelons of Pub Dota, but even then, I've seen Underlords play, and I do think it's viable. Maybe it has to do something with the Solar Guardian and being just not wanting to play it in professional just yet. But yeah, there are definitely 3 matches where it won PGL Wallachia. Those are definitely something to look at and analyze, but I'm lazy, and I'm currently casting this game, so... With 20 seconds left on the clock, Team Next Level with the penultimate pick. With the Sven and the Gyrocopter banned, it doesn't seem to me that eSpoil can decide what kind of hero Team Next Level will need. They ban a Morphling, they ban a Dark Willow, as it looks like they are going to put either the Undying or the Nature's Prophet in a core position as well. I would not be surprised if the layout is Dragon Knight carry, Pangolier offlane, Nature's Prophet mid, and then the Undying Rubik supports. But, obviously, with the Nature's Prophet and Rubik supports, it's also viable that the Undying goes on to the offlane. The Pangolier goes mid against the Ember Spirit, which is, of course, the Ember Pango Classic, which in this patch, as well as in the past 3 previous patches, has been pretty much of a balanced warfare, as E-Spoiled will go for the Mamacita Muerta, and it looks like Snowy is actually going to be bringing it up. Ooh, bro. As Nomar takes the Pangolier to the offlane, Yo-Y takes the Nature's Prophet carry, and it will be the Undying Rubik support pair. Obviously, the Undying likes to be in a match, in a paired up with any kind of ranged carry, and of course, the Nature's Prophet has been a prevalent Nature's Prophet carry pick. IVZ, one of our analysts here at EPL, who appears from time to time, has basically shared his thoughts on the hero and has said it should work. And even in any type of core position, it should be that Nature's Prophet going for the Soothing Saplings, which is going to be the case here for UI as well. But yeah. With the core Ember Spirit, Dawnbreaker, and Muerta, Spoiled are looking for a similar approach as in the previous game, but now with a Hex as well. I like the synergy here more. Way more than the previous game. But yeah, with the Bane and the Marcy, with the Marcy had a bit more mobility, but with Ryota this time going for the Shadow Shaman, it's a bit more of an aggressive approach. Like, don't get me wrong, Marcy can go in with the rebound and dispose you and relocate you, but that's more of a CC rather than like a straight up stun and hex and like a hard lockdown is what I'm trying to say. So like in general, I think if eSpoiled truly want it, they could go for that 2-0.
Are you ready?
A viable push for the 2-0. But once again, I am drawn towards TNL's draft, and I'm gonna stick with them. I'm gonna stick with my boys as yeah, the former Apple City Gang lineup. They have pulled off weirder drafts and weirder styles here in the Tier 2, Tier 3 echelons of Dota. And honestly, yeah, I trust it. I trust the Nature's Prophet carry. There is the time in South America as well where HFN was just constantly spamming this hero even out of the patch. You might say that the hero is dead. You might think that it's just not going to work out because you don't have the Greater Treant anymore. The immense pushing power you do with just the General Nature's Call is something eSpoiled is going to have a hard time contending with. And of course, Flacco will welcome anyone who dares to challenge the NP for any kind of fight. There's a little bit of the walk-in of the wards. It will be seen, but it's still going to be 2 for 2. I'm pretty sure this observer ward on the river side is going to be spotted, but oh well. You know, you still managed to get an even up on the runes. And that overall will satisfy your needs. Yeah, Snowy's and Azdakor's lane this time around is going to be a little different. No, we shall see if the dynamic works out just the same. Because they were extremely solid in the previous game as well with the TB. Yeah, with the Pangolier trying to reach you. It's going to be a slight more of a distance keeping, but it should work out. That's down bottom. Flacco. Stacking up those decays as much as they want. He's trying to reposition the wave as much to their liking as possible. This Flacco taking the stacks away from the Dawnbreaker in terms of the damage. I'm looking to just right click down on Ryota. Easy pull away from the aggro. And hindering the repositioning of the wave. One thing that has been the debate between analysts and players and coaches is the significance of denies diminished ever since they don't give any more gold or XP now. At the very same time, it just elongated the laning stage. I think the laning stage classically lasted for about like 3 to 4 minutes in certain regions, and then boom, it was just constant ganking. Even in Dota 1, there have been like 0-minute ganking support pairs as well. That just moved from side lane to mid lane to side lane and back and forth. Although this has been
Bottom tower is under attack.
almost 20 years ago at this point. But yeah, no, it's not that long. 15. But you get my drift. So like styles change, the game changes and evolves with its audience as well. Though there hasn't been in a more beginner friendly state than it has ever since, like, I think 7.0.0. That was like a very good time to get into it. Middle of 2016, I believe, the 7.0.0's release. But yeah, ever since then, like, the game has been extremely beginner friendly, and even people who are returning to the game have been commenting that it's fun. Like, there's like a lot of heroes to discover now. There's a lot of strategies to reconsider. And yeah, even the classics they learned, they mained, they need to relearn and readapt to, thanks to the facets, the innates, and the talents. But yeah, as much as a lot of people are dissuaded into learning the neutral items, I'm more than convinced to say that they're more than likely here to stay. It's kind of a... you get used to it, or you try and escape it. But look at that snipe attempt going through from the Nature's Prophet. Your Y says nay. No escape for you. As the Dawnbreaker gets executed, your Y will even just dance in front of Ryota. Oh, you want to pull? You want to pull? How about you just suffer? As the Sprout goes through, a lot of damage landing onto Ryota. Their creeps could give him the vision, but yeah, as soon as they turn around, they're just blocking him. Yo, why? Looking to catch up. But obviously, even with the 10 movement speed advantage he has over the Shaman, it's better to just move back to the wave and just keep harassing the Dawn. Good moves so far from the Nature's Prophet. As dual raise, good dragon, tail catch onto Salamat. The mid lane looking a little rough for the Ember Spirit, but there's no breathe fire to actually kill him.
No more games.
No more games, says Snowy. But he's basically on the same level of farm as Norma right now on his Pangolier. But let's keep our eyes on this bottom lane for now.
Freeze, whisper of a strategy.
Yeah, it looks like so far. Half HP on the Muerta. Good gank coming out from Flacco and the boys, but a little bit of pullback onto the Undying. It's a little low on the HP for Salamat, as they will finally get the kill on the Ember.
Dire's middle tower is learning.
Good kill onto the Ember Spirit as both teams disengage due to the tombstone being thrown down. He's spoiled. He'll sit on the haste rune instead, as Azdakor will just run away with it. TNL looking to even up the series. So we're well on the way. Ryota rotating into the mid lane, but that's his last mistake. Easy kill on the Shaman.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still, it does lead to a steal attempt from Azdakor, as he's looking to camp out on to the Wisdom Rune.
Is learning to fear.
Shrine of Wisdom. It's still a Wisdom Rune in my mind. It has been almost a year now since they've been swapped into shrines. Actually, it hasn't been a year, now that I think about it. But yeah, XP runes were a big contention, especially at TI and the tournaments coming after that. ESL1 Bangkok, I believe, still had the Wisdom runes, and then Shrines of Wisdoms appeared somewhere around February or January this year. That's the core. An easy raise onto the Bane. Let's crash him.
let it get to you.
with a shield.
You never had a chance.
Norma with the execution of the Pangolier. Yeah, 4-1 so far with a 2K net worth lead. TNL are looking a little bit more energized than in the previous game as Dual Race takes out the tier 1 tower and will bully Salamat out of the lane as well. Flacco looking to turn things around as Waste 21 actually tips the Undying for something. Maybe it's just to find that he found one of the Observer Awards but did miss out on the other. Actually, no. No Observer Awards found. It's just a random tip on the Undying. Interestingly enough. As the Illusion Power Rune will be used for farming from Dual Rays. A little bit of transition down, back, under as Yowai. And the Sprouts will try to heal through. The foul play will proc due to the right clicks as Flacco. Looking to turn this into a kill. It will be a double for the Undying as Flacco. 8 stacks of the decay. Now with 12, he is going to be at 1,000. It's kind of hard to hold on to an Undying that is getting out of control. Yeah, 2-1-3 is definitely a stat you're going to be happy with. Exiting out of the laning stage. It is kind of annoying that your carry died once, but it is what it is. There is a TP to assist up top if need be, but with the Pierce the Veil coming out from Snowy, I would highly advise against it. The next Elder Dragon form is coming up soon as Dual Rays. With the Watcher, we'll see the DK. And the two teams just don't want to meet. Outright terrifying notion as here comes the Solar Guardian. Waste 21 moving on to Dual Rays as he will try and breathe fire onto 2 people, but it looks like Yowai is not coming to assist. Fernandez is just running a distraction. Flacco could come through with a tombstone if need be. He will throw out the Flesh Golem first as it's time to start right-clicking people, but will it be to the death? Norma coming through with the play, and as Yowai arrives, he's just coming here for the XP. Beautiful play by the Pangolier. This is what you dream of. Oh my lord, they were just standing right there next to each other like bowling pins, and Norma is like, beep beep. I wish you would have that taunt. You'd just go like, beep beep.
Top tower is under attack. The Dire have fortified their grove.
Yeah, I do believe, I don't know, maybe some of you guys are way too young for that, but I think everyone remembers that meme.
For its life.
If we share the same age group, the bumper cars. That's always, every time Pangolier is like coming through, that's the only thing I'm reminded about. Bumper cars. Yellow box anyone? Or orange box anyone? Or Yowai dead anyone? That's Salaman and the boys' gang. Just like in the previous game, Yowai just pretty susceptible
Bottom tower is fading fast.
to those gangs.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, Norma definitely has the beep beep meme taunt, but it's not looking like he's in a very memey mood.
Dire's top tower is
Besides no good luck, have fun, the boys have been extremely focused actually on both sides. In the previous game as well, besides a few tips here and there. It's not a lot of emotion showing through the players.
the seeds of
A little bit of ricochet going back and forth, but Not to worry. Yes, here comes the Solar Guardian. Good catch onto Flacco. They're committing a lot just for the Undying kill as the massive Serpent Ward is right-clicking through as well. Yowai in trouble now as the right clicks from that play as they're looking hard. But with the Fate Bolt for Nance, the savior of the Nature's Prophet. Yowai gets the double. What a turn from TNL in the middle of that fight. Solar Guardian and massive Serpent Ward had just committed for Flacco, but it will be punished. Because, yeah, you want to get kills, you want to get back into the position you were in the previous game. TNL says a no. At the very same time, Gaben, his confidence is shaken up a little bit. It looks like Snowy has been farming at a pretty good pace, by the way. Done with the Maelstrom. He is having a component brought out right now, but doesn't seem like much. An easy kill onto Azdakor in the triangle in the meantime. Checking out Snowy's build, he is looking to finish off the D-Lance before he is done with the Mjolnir. At least that's his build order. We shall see what he optimizes for, but obviously with all this vision throughout the map, the Nature's Prophet is the faster farmer of the two, especially due to Nature's Wrath and him almost being done with the Mjolnir. As the core. Look to Nighthare himself off the plane of existence. How do you catch this guy in that case? Yeah, good tip from Salamat, but at the very same time, Norma and the boys have been ready for it. A catch is a catch is a catch is a catch. But yeah, just like as TNL was behind in all three of their cores here at the start of the mid-game, these Spoiled are now the ones facing the exact same situation. Solid 5k net worth difference between the two teams, although the gap between Yowai and Snowy are nowhere as wide as it was in the previous game, so there's a high chance Snowy could bounce back from a fight or two, as he is about to meet up with the Undying. Of course, it pings back and forth, but they're not really leading too much. Even if Snowy shows up in the middle of the tower, just under their tower, it's not really... Oh! It leads to a little bit of bullying, right? And there's room from dual rays.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A solid amount of murdering happening on the middle of the map, or the middle of the game. I'm quite satisfied as dual rays. Sees the courier, knows that Ryota is there somewhere, and will immediately engage with the others as well, due to the vision given by the creep. A little awkward that the creep got the kill, by the way. That's all I'm gonna say. But, you know, a kill is a kill is a kill is a kill, so can't really complain at the end of the day.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, solidly, with 8 kills in the head, and of course now, with tier 2s being sieged as well, these Spoiled are the ones behind on the objectives for now. It does still mean that there's a lot of free gold to be picked up on this map, and Yowai now done with the Mjolnir and with the rest of the team. Of course, if you have the Undying, you can force the issue and go on Roshan. Textbook Dota coming out from TNL, but he's Spoiled They did surprise us in the previous game by pushing out at the 20-minute mark, and there's 3 more minutes until we get there. Of course, in their little swing, they needed the kill, and then moving on to the Dominator and Roshan as Azdakor, trying to run away. He was really good at this in the previous game.
Its mortality.
As good catch on to Flacco, easy kill onto the Undying, but a lot of things committed once again. Okay, yeah, basically just a Shadow Shaman's ulti, but it is a commit, nonetheless.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
Dual raise. Easy catch onto Azdakor. Yeah, a little bit of Nightmare distraction. Flacco will take the heat. But at the end of the day, a kill is a kill is a kill is a kill. Going to spice things up. Flacco and dual raise engage onto the top tier 2 tower. Bumper cars. Norma will just come through. Salamat with the DD. They finally proc through on the Ember Spirit. Is trying to just take out a tier 1 tower, but the exchange, it's not even close to even.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, this upswing.
Middle tower is losing its
With tier 2 Tormentor and Roshan is just so much. Because it will be in a different order, by the way. You know, you both started off with Tormentor, then Roshan, then tier 2. Well, yeah, TNL, you know, swap-a-rooney it just a little bit. But with Salamat almost getting caught, it's looking a little rough for he spoiled. They even had to drop the big snake on the mid lane. At least they didn't drop it like it's hot. Yeah, Norma. Visible on the bottom lane. They are going to try and put out the Solar Guardian combination with Salamat joining in. But here comes the OY. Stop that TP. They're going to try to get it. As in comes the Breathe Fire and the right clicks. It's going to be enough to take out the Ember Spirit. Good exchange. Take a mid laner for your off laner. If I could sacrifice a bishop for a rook, I will take that exchange any day of the week. And UI. They're on the chase on Snowy as the Muerta. It's actually not that far behind of the NP, but that's not the point right now. The point is that dual raise is going to go in with the Breathe Fire. Even with the mitigated damage, it's a massive amount of damage that the Snowy Lady is doing. Ricochet hitting Fernance as Yo-Y is just disengaging fully. Fernance in trouble. The Rubik will be sacrificed on the altar of space created.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. It may yet stand.
He's spoiled. Decent counter moves. But all they get are supports at the end of the day. The cores are destroying a lot of the plans that are being laid out by He's spoiled. One thing I truly still want to see, due to the fact that, of course, Nature's Prophet is now a universal hero, is that due to the stat buffs you get from it all down Ryota, looking for this Hex Snack and the turnaround. Here comes the Nightmare, but it's gonna go in with a Solar Guardian. It doesn't look perfect, but with this such big joining, Snowy, they're gonna cut down your Y. And since there was no Aegis on that dude, it's looking like a good kill, but they will lose 2 for it at least. Even with the Pierce the Veil. Doesn't seem like it's a big deterrent from the TNL side. They want to join in, and they want to join in hard. Here comes the Fate Bolts, here comes the Swashbuckle, and here's Johnny, also known as Dual Rays. Good with the chase, onto Waste. And he is definitely not going to let this Waste go to waste. He's going to take it out. As Waste 21 is going to be wasted by Dual Rays. What a decent start onto killing your Y, but then they just stir around the big snack, and the big snack did not save you. Close to a team wipe on TNL, but the Shaman did disengage on time. Speaking of the Shaman, Ryota.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can snuff the flames.
Trying to re-engage.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Easy turn, Snowy. Only leaving behind the Shaman. As we're seeing the hard life of Ryota going down, but yo, why TPing behind with the BKB? Here comes the Solar Guardian, the Nature's Prophet. It was an ambitious TP, but it's gonna be shut down by He's Spoiled. Dual Race, looking for the follow-up. He's got the goods, he's got the damage. All he needs is the ability to right-click. He's not gonna breathe fire in just yet. Eventually, it's gonna be a shutdown onto Snowy. Well, yeah. With a 3-4-2, it continues as Norman Dual Rays will execute Salamat. And they are looking to even Steven this. Even take on Big Snack. Kill it, kill it, kill it. 223 gold? You know what happens if you put the 3 in front of the 22? Oh lord, oh lord. Illuminati confirmed in the chat. Oh, the next level. They're over farmed and over leveled. And there is nothing to do in this situation. Nah, it's actually not looking that bad. If you look at the level charts right now, it's actually pretty balanced. Maybe due to the fact that Dual Rays and your Y are the 2 level 19s on the map, and only Snowy is also just hitting level 19. Just has hit level 19. It's basically 2 against 1 situation, as Norma is level 18 and joining in as well. Level 19 club. It looks like Waste and Salamat are the ones truly suffering, as Azdalex is just collateral support damage, trying to create some vision and information for his team. It's just not really coming together that well. Surprisingly enough, TNL are shoving a lane that they have already pushed the tier 2 through. I'm not truly surprised by it, but overall, I'd rather see them, you know, try and reestablish a bit more of the stacks, and then on maybe protecting them until your Y can just suffer through it with the Wrath of Nature, as this Blade Mail build. It's a little bit yes and a little bit of no, but it feels kind of undecisive right now on TNL's side. As yeah, your Y is just looking for extra Opportunities of escape as the Stolen Nightmare is just going to be shoved down on Salamat. Easy kill as Dual Rays is going to go on a godlike streak. Chum change added to the TNL side as Yowai will be happy to farm in a little bit of peace over a previous game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still, the difference between the Nature's Prophet and the Muerta is only 2,000 net worth, so it's not out of the question that they're going to mutually destroy each other throughout the fights.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
Yeah, 14k net worth lead is a 14k net worth lead as it is going to be used to take away the XP of the Shaman. No chickens will get fed here as it's going to be a Norma shield crash that will finally take out the Hexer. I mean, if in foul play the Shadow Shaman's running away from me and I'm chasing the Shadow Shaman, and am I a chicken chaser in that case? Which is a very interesting English expression. It has nothing to do with chicken jockeys from the Minecraft movie, by the way. Which I still don't understand why that's a big meme. Maybe, like, Minecraft's after my time, you know, in general. There are two big mispredictions in my life about the video game industry. Minecraft is one of them for sure. The other one is Fortnite, by the way. I actually believe that the campaign was going to be more popular and no one's going to be playing the multiplayer. Boy, was I wrong.
Yo, remember that game? That PUBG game? What if we had that with our building elements and just sell it to kids?
Thank Gaben there are no Dota heroes in that thing. May there never be any Dota heroes. Please, may there never be Dota heroes in that thing. As nightmare of Dual Rays is that nothing's gonna happen. Out comes the Lotus. A little bit of purge off. As nightmares are dispellable by Lotuses. Not the healing kind, but the orb kind. But more than twice the kills on TNL, they will finally siege down the first tier 3 tower. Sub 30 minutes. It just happened. At the same minute as the previous game. It is fully timed. They are coordinating. All 10 of them in the same Discord. They're just saying, oh boys, it's time. The tier 3 should fall. The first tier 3 should fall sub 30 minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. It shall encroach no more.
But oh lord, it is a double smoke back and forth. But I don't think esports counter is going to hit. They are running straight down the mid lane. They might catch Dual Rays as a little bit of retaliation attempt. But Waste 21 is seen as his planet needs the Solar Guardian. They just smash into Dual Rays as Waste 21 will take a massive paycheck of 1,000 gold plus some pocket change for the assist gold as well. But Waste going forward with a Starbreaker straight onto the back line. They will get Fernance as well. Double kill for the Dawn as Yowai looking to turn things around with a little bit of BKB action. But Salmat's like, not so fast. If you hurt me, I'll bring you Snowy as they will break the Aegis on the Nature's Prophet. It's a little bit of turnaround on that fight as Waste 21 still running away from Norma. But that fight is not that important. What you're going to be focusing on is Yowai going down like a ton of bricks. As Norma managed to TP away from Waste 21, knowing full well that if he sticks around, one of the supports would have joined in, killing him. But a massive turnaround for me spoiled. As it has been tragedy after tragedy until this little bit of a turn. And Gaben signifies it so hard, he actually pushes for the median in the win probability state. We are back to a 10k net worth lead between these two teams. But Gaben says it's a 50-50. I guess that's just the power of the Muerta, isn't it? That bonus attack damage you get with the Pierce the Whale. And all the proc effects. combined with the Gunslinger. I will be curious about the damage numbers at the end of the day, but yeah, it looks like Mamacita Muerta can deliver. Es un sistema de transportar de damage. Mucho damage. The Tormentor is not going to stop TNL from keeping up the adventure. They get this one misplay. This one botched fight. Dire Jungle. Well, that's all she wrote. No more of this. Never again. If they run into this mistake, it could be fatal. But to be fair, they do have Bloodthorn, which they're definitely going to demonstrate on the poor, poor Bane. But even with Azdakor out of the way, the grind don't stop. As soon as they see Salamat, or as soon as Salamat sees Dual Race, he's just going to yeet out of there. If we get to a 0 net worth lead difference, then I'd lean heavily into E-Spoiled. But right now, if they get caught one by one, which could be the case for Nance, try and hold on with the Nightmare. But it's a nightmare to hold on with the Nightmare. As for Nance, almost reaches teleportation range. Oh, not teleportation, telekinesis, whatever. What a missed opportunity from TNL, but the teenage ninja lunatics need to wait for a little bit more time. Yo, why? I don't know if he wants to farm out the Satanic before they attempt the high ground once more. But one thing they certainly do need is an Aegis. Especially if they don't find people during these hunts. Well, scratch that. They do find one. And they will waste the waste. Counter smoke coming out from E-Spoiled. Is it time to move on to the high ground? It could be a turnaround. Dual Rays will find them and will BKB on them. But it looks like Salamat is just so close to death. Yo, wise little bounce with the Mjolnir is going to be enough, but it's going to cost him his life. Snowy is just not letting him live. Jump back on behind the racks. We'll take out Ajdakor as 3 people dead. Do have buyback on the side of the Dire, but they're not willing to use it. Holding on with the fortification as TNL have been cautious about this. They know the counter push power of the Shaman and the Muerta, for that matter, by the way. Not gonna trust it. One thing I'm quite surprised by, that Muerta's ranged carry does not have a Solar Crest backup. Neither Ajdakor or Ryota have been truly focusing on their carry, position 1. Less of the saving items, more of the setup items coming out with the Blink, the Aether Lens, and the Arcane Boots. And obviously Ajdakor moving on with the Aghanim Scepter as fast as possible. He needs to hit that Fiend's Grip, no matter the cost. Or as long as it's ticking, at least he has opportunity to create more opportunities for his team as well. Back to the status quo and even superseding their previous net worth lead record. And now Gaben, instead of the meager 62% win rate where he was hovering, TNL pushes them to 81%. Four-man smoke from E-Spoiled. They're not gonna go down. Not without a fight. Well, that's the kind of Dota I enjoy. I mean, would you enjoy old man Chinese Dota in 2017, 2018. Oh, we're gonna farm for 50 minutes and then we're face off in the middle of the feed script. Not like this, Torres, not like this. As your Y comes in to assist, they need to right-click the Bane. They need to right-click the Bane and save the DK. They are going to try and make that happen as Salamat silenced down, trying to run away, but Norma's going to hit the pinball known as the Ember Spirit. Flacco and Fernandez sacrifice their HP, but the DK and the Nature's Prophet will make it out alive. Norma and Dual Rays, they cannot let these sacrifices be in vain. They will at least take on the Big Snake. I mean, that's still 2,000 gold going into the pockets of E-Spoiled. In terms of a net worth turn, it's only 1,600, but still. I take 2, you get 1. Fair trade? Da. If you do not like it, too bad. No swapsies, no exchanges, no take-backsies. No refunds.
My prayers are answered.
Welcome to Dota Depot. I will take all your money. And yeah, E-Spoiled, the comeback mechanic is definitely favoring them in every exchange. As long as they can get more than they lose in this situation. That's like the, you know, simplified, no simplified math of it. You're going to be happy. As you're the one trailing, you're always focused on the fact that I lose less people than the enemy. And then I'm happy. But at the same time, you need to watch as all your lanes are being pushed in and super creeps are just flowing down every lane. There goes a chain catch. Flacco. Easy kill. Dores. Good with the catch. Ryota. Caught out as Dores with the BKB. He's running around of that timer. It could be a good turnaround opportunity for Snow. Yes, he will go in with the Pierce the Veil. He just needs to keep on right-clicking on that Nature's Prophet, and he could be able to survive. Norma trying to attempt to disrupt this flow of the play, but yo, why? He is going to find the time. He is going to find the HP. The Satanic will prevail as they will find the kills. They will find the catches, but as the Ethereal Ember Spirit tries to escape, it's a turnaround on the Ember. And Fernance with the Fate Bolt will help out. But eventually, the tick damage will take care of the Rubik. It's still going to be a team wipe for TNL. As chaotic as it was. And with the 2 diebacks on the supports, this could be a GG push. Yo, why? Summoning in the boys. And the sheer amount of pushing power here comes. $31,000 net worth lead to Salamat. And good old Snowy buys back. Good attempt, by the way. Coming after me, spoiled. I will give them that. But with the 2 buybacks forced out, TNL are going to back off. No buybacks remaining on the side of East Spoiled. As with the numbers advantage, TNL will start the Roshan. It's a rough one. And as Roshan screams, East Spoiled, they could attempt the Solar Guardian play. Tombstone coming out on the cliff. The approach is not that clean, FYI. As Roshan, number 3, goes to TNL.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
4 runes picked up by Norma.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop
That's your why. Now with Butterfly, or BKB in the backpack. Looking quite solid. I'm not so sure who gets the refresher shard. Oh, it's going to be put through onto dual rays. I mean, 2 dragon forms. Just for the two BKBs and the 2 nullifiers. That shard going on to the Dragon Knight makes a lot of sense in my mind. 43 to 24 with 33k net worth lead. TNL. Could they close this game out? I mean, you have a Nature's Prophet and a DK. What could go wrong? And of course, the Aegis as well. But yeah, maybe the Aegis is just details. Yoi and the boys. Looking for the last tier 3 tower. As there is no buybacks available on the Dire side, TNL are unaware of this fact, FYI. Zashdakor. A little bit of pull in. Trying to send them away, but here come the boys. Little treants. Oh, how may they miss their big brothers. But no matter, as your wife pushes on forward, dual race, trying to go in for the catch onto the Ember, but from the backline, Snowy comes along with Ryota. Big Snake threatening the backline as well, as Yowai will activate the Satanic and try and push through onto Snowy. They have vision, they have information. Here comes the Ricochet, as it will be enough to at least get the kill on dual race, but at the cost of the Muerta's life. Buyback from the Rubik and the DK as they're looking to re-return. Yowai is basically the savior of the backline. The whole play of TNL. And with the Soul Rip coming through, a little bit of help on to the Nature's Prophet, who's going to TP home, or TP forward into your home. Well, that's a bit of a battery assault as I've ever seen one, as Yowai will sacrifice the Aegis for the vision. They turn instantly onto the Ancient as GG is called. Our series is going to go to game number 3. As after 45 minutes, a little bit more time than what eSpoiled took, TNL with a more patient approach. It looked a little shaky there, right? Just about 10 minutes from the end. But yeah, all in all, Team Next Level holding on to all their buybacks, getting everything done before they moved in. If they did this in the previous game, maybe that would have been a different outcome. But generally, the ganking was missing in that previous game. This time, you know, with Yowai dictating where we go, how to go, what to go for, what to catch. Fernance finds it, Flacco locks it in, or Dual Rays just, you know, goes for a little bit of a stun with the Dragon Tail, and then they just had the follow-up. I think the biggest W was every time Fernand stole the Nightmare, he just basically threw it onto Azdakor, and that's why Azdakor has 14 deaths this game. It's nothing against Azdakor. It's just an homage to Fernand's, you know, finding the Nightmare and just throwing it back on the Bane. Use their weapons against them. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it to a break. We'll be right back with game number 3 between Team Next Level and eSpoiled. Hello everyone, welcome back to game number 3 of Team Next Level versus eSpoiled, as Team Next Level managed to even up the series to 1-1. This time, they managed to close out the late game unlike they did against Yellow Submarine yesterday in game number 3, where, things got kind of out of hand, you know. Divine Rapier came out on the Lena, and then one thing led to another, but, yeah, it looks like we are back to a game number 3 situation once more. Let's see if they can close out the series this time. You know, there's that pressure of the third game. Obviously, in our format at EPL, which, by the way, annoys the hell out of Knoxville. Shout out to Knoxville, FYI. But yeah, thatdota.com. Shout out to the boys collecting the stats. It's a different kind of stats collection, by the way. So it's a little bit of a mixed match. Sometimes there's just so much data, it will crash your browser. It will crash their engine as well. But yeah, fun aside, and my eternal love for Knoxville. Here, even just that 1 point you get per series could save you from elimination or the lower bracket in certain cases. So all in all, you're still going to be happy as long as you're getting points. But obviously the series win will get you 2 points, the 2-0 will get you 3. And those separations, those differences are the make or breaks in the tournament. So I've heard analysts or like big math guys say, bigger math guys than I, say that group stages in EPL are not that important. But at the very same time, usually teams that dominate in the group stage can go deeper and deeper in the tournament as well. Although in some other regions, like in the World Series, when we play EPL World Series in Americas, there was a time where No Ping, for example, always won the groups but could never close out well. Then Team Turkey and later on Call My Chada, or not Call My Chada, actually, it was what was the name of Team Turkey after, because then they mixed themselves together with Monaspa. There was this weird era of EPL from like season 12 to season 17 or 16, I guess. But yeah, like a mixture of Turkish players and Greek players. That was a fun era, by the way. But yeah, like Team Turkey always did really, really well in the groups, and then just suddenly fell off in the playoffs. There could be some kind of pressure situation for some players. Obviously, the crowd is just going to be booing and saying solo gameplay, especially since Nine Pandas originally tested out their roster here, and then they had future attempts as well. Solo was trying to put together a team that could actually qualify to TI. Sadly, it has yet to come to pass as well. But yeah, overall, I think Tier 3 Dota can lead you to higher success. Beast Coast, or just recently Navi Junior qualifying to EWC and TI is a great pride for us here at EPL. And with eSpoiled, once again, I love their drafts. They're very, very innovative with their approaches to the game, but Team Next Level, I think they have found the secret sauce. It might be this Nature's Prophet. The bans come out against the Morphling and the PL, as eSpoiled are hard focusing on carry heroes of your Y. But yeah, I think the Templar Assassin is solved with the Ember. With the Nature's Prophet, you have a global counter, and they are going to double down and pick up another core in the form of the Medusa. Your Y will go for the outrange and the outfarm against the Templar. Snowy has domination the first 25 minutes of the game, and it was something eSpoiled used really, really well. As soon as they got the advantage, they got the ball rolling in game number 1, and then just shut down Team Next Level's every attempt at being alive. And yeah, just took care of your Y. His Morphling didn't do much. But this time around, the roles are a little bit reversed. I would say it is Yo Y looking to get to that late game, and it is eSpoiled who just want to go and start killing the Dawnbreaker. I think Norma is the pressure point here, definitely, as of course Salamat has proven once again that he can, if need be, play in to the strategy of dual race. So if that's the case, if dual race can be taken care of, then it's not going to be an issue in general. But yeah, once again a matchup where Salamat is less favored than dual race. As generally, I would say the Quap is the stronger than the Ember, but yeah, Salamat just outscaled, outplayed the dual race, played him like a flute, basically. I will check the stats later. You know, you can also check them yourselves. Team stats, meta stats, all the stats and more. Check out our partner site, Cyberscore. Cyberscore.live, link in the description. But it's mostly based on tournaments. If you want to check out pub datas, I still recommend Strat. Stat Dota is also, as of course, shout out to Knoxville once more. Is also like a great source of just vast information. With Dota Pro Tracker down, Ilmare's stats are good too, but that's not really hero-to-hero matchup. So what we can build off of currently is still that sub 8.5k MMR data of overall, or just basically limiting that to the Immortal players. And in general, yeah, I still believe Quap should be the higher rated hero in this current patch. But you know what? What's most important right now is DK versus the Ember. That's going to be the tempo setter here. But yeah, also one more thing you need to watch out in terms of the matchups is definitely Fernance and Norma against the double ranged matchup of Snowy. And of course, Azdakor. As Azdakor will definitely cause a hard time, especially on the Dawn. And the Tusk looking for the approach. But yeah, double ranged on the bottom, which is going to be against that good old Waste 21 Vengeful Spirit core, which has been a thing, especially in the IESF rosters. And I've been seeing people experiment on it. The farm speed is extremely good, especially since, of course, Venge is now back to her old agility ways. So building up a Manta style, building up a D-Lance always feels good on this hero. And catapulting yourself into the Aghanim Scepter and then just causing havoc all over the map is generally the way to go with it. I think we're going to go back to the old aura farming as well. So like a general Vlad's or just a loose buckler element is going to be more than helpful in building up the hero. But like even doubling down on the buckler elements, AC into, hold on, Salamat could be in a little bit of trouble. But triple runes coming out for the Radiant side. TNL coming out swinging. Just have fun, good luck, good luck. A little bit of sportsmanship between the two teams. As even in the previous game, no tips, no tricks, no nothing. I am, for the third time this match, going to lay down my vote of confidence on TNL. I do believe they just have the better scaling of heroes, but yeah, all eyes on Snowy and his fast-paced farm with the Templar. We shall see how comfortable, you know, they'll feel later on, as Fernance and Norma already causing a little bit of hurt. But the Ember Spirit melting so much right now. Dual race. After having to suffer 2 games of the Ember Spirit, he is now more than ready to dish back the fire damage. Even though it is the Dragon Knight, who should be okay with a trial by fire. Not so sure about the Medusa. Besides standard build, of course, that will be PT Manta style into the Butterfly, or into the Dragonlance, Butterfly, Hurricane Pike, then BKB Scotty. Options may vary, but in general, like, that's the standard build on the Medusa. You might want to get the BKB earlier just because of the static field, static storm specifically. But yeah, The kinetic field in general is just not going to be your biggest issue, but of course, Azdakor could always transfer themselves into an Ag's Rush on the Disruptor. As water runes are being taken, Dual Rays gonna have to deal with the lack of regen for a while now. But nothing is unsalvageable as UI and Snowy being head-to-head on last hits right now. But to be fair, Waste and Norma are not falling behind that much either. Oh, you can cut the tension with a knife right now, actually. Just the movements of the players. They seem chill, right? But yeah, after a while you just see their move intentions. If they try or if they're like, oh no, I don't care anymore. But yeah, it looks like all 10 of these players, to me at least, it's looking like they're focusing hard.
Dyer's middle tower is learning to fear.
There's Flacco, Ryota. A little bit of an escape is up in the mid lane. The chase onto Salamat.
Tower is under attack. No game can
It's just relentless. Dual Rays is burning with a vengeance right now on the Ember Spirit. Out comes the full wand against the DKS down bottom. Waste. Here comes Fernance with the gang. They're looking to get the right clicks on the Vengeful Spirit. Waste survives by some miracle of pixels. Huge play coming through. Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage, but Norma committing onto us the core, throwing the hammer just to counter the little bit of electromagnetic repulsion. But he's trying to prove that he is hammer attracted as Ryota getting low down on the bottom lane. Waste coming in to shake off the adversaries. Both teams, they want that FB. They want that Facebook kill. But 5 minutes in, tempers are rising and tensions are tightening. This is gonna be a good one. The Marcy healing back up, looking for the turn. Disruptor coming in from behind. Keep an eye out on the bottom lane. That's why. Lets the snake loose. We'll be happy with the ranged kill. He's like, yeah, let's just back off. They're not going to be coming. Or, why not just attack team? Fernance looking for the gas. Gorgon's Grasp will get a little bit of a catch. The Sprout goes through as Yo-Y will take the first blood kill on Ryota. Snowball escape attempt coming out from Flacco, but he's just going to offer his walrus body. A little bit of a counter. And that's all she wrote. 6 minutes now on the clock. Snowy. Moving on to the Dragonlance first. Looking to dictate a good tempo as Salamat will be picking up the 6-minute rune. It is going to be an amplified damage, as it is a nice catch with the Searing Chains, but Dual Rays is just overextending. Disposed, thrown back. He is going to be forced to remnant the hell out of there as Flacco's looking for the turnaround with the attack team. Snowball back into the wave. As TNL realize they got to escape out of this. Salamat leaving behind a remnant and backing off. He did see the left behind remnant from Dual Rays and he's like, nope. I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Not even for free fitty. Oh lord. Well, with the downtime, actually, I could make this joke, but no, actually, I shouldn't make this joke. Yeah, I'm not gonna make this joke. If you are curious of the joke, DM me on Discord or on X as Snowy. Gotta eat a little bit of Starbreak for Nance coming in to help out. Snowy's looking low, but here comes Salamat. They're looking for a lot of backup. Refraction available in 2 seconds. Norma. It's all about him as he will just hammer time. Snowy to death. A sacrifice has been made. But can they make it into 2 for 1? TNL. They're looking to try and escape with the Nature's Prophet. Glimpse that screwed loser back over here. Prophet of nothing. Save the trees, save the bees, save the fleas, save the knees. How are we gonna save the earth if we can't even take care of ourselves yet? Once again, the classic Carlin reference. Sorry if I butchered the quote. It's been a while since I saw that one. Well, yeah, they're all men of culture who actually recognize the quotes. I sometimes note, so it's always worth it. But yeah, we could definitely spice up the casts with like quotes of the day or the movie of the day. Yeah, I basically like watch a movie almost every other day, at least once, so I do get to cast like almost every other day when it comes to EPL season, so. But yeah, looking quite decent right now for both teams. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's spoiled up with a kill up on the XP. But obviously TNL is going to be starting to take over the map, especially with the Medusa Consta farming now. Snowy is only 300 gold away, but has already suffered a death, so that's why the XP deficit between the Medusa and the Templar. It's basically half a level in between them, so it's not that much, but it will be significant later as the difference maker will happen. There's a little bit of a back and forth on the mid lane, which will cost Waste and Ryota their lives. Even another swap was committed for this. A little bit of an awkward approach coming out from me. Spoiled as Salamat will steal the regen rune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think we will keep this slow paced just for a little bit of a while. Man, to be fair, we did end up with 74 kills in 44 minutes in the previous game, so in terms of action, we're not going to be sad as in third. The rebound, a little bit of dispose on to the Medusa with the Gorman's Rest turnaround. Ryota, you are not fast enough. You should have gone for the head. And yep, no. Bring a little punchy hero against a lady that has a snakes for hair. So, an uncalculated mistake. Or a miscalculated mistake. And Snowy, we're going to take out the first tier 1. All on their own. With the Templar. Seeing vision on Norma. It's actually going to be Ajdakor. That takes out a kill on Flacco. But Yawai is a little bit overextended. Down bottom is where we're at. Yawai. On the fast and loose run. As Salamat does not have, just does not have enough for that Blink Dagger. Maybe one of the reasons that you always skip your second brace, your second Wraith Band, or second Null Talisman in general is because of this farming slip. Because yeah, that early blink on a Tiny on a DK is just so damn important. But yeah, Keanu Reeves said consequences.
Dyer's middle tower
And yes, those do matter. No matter how we try to escape them, they matter. As dual rays getting shackled matters as well. In comes the tag team along with a good catch. Ryota trying to look for the escape as with the dispos, they're trying to throw him away, but Salamat along with Ryota is going to get out of the Aota. .13 minutes in. TNL are almost averaging a kill every 2 minutes. It looks like we might just have another rotation coming out from Fernandes. Although no, he's just basically sabotaging Snowy's farm pattern. So I'm not looking to catch up. All he truly needs is like 1 or 2 ancient camps, so yeah, maybe 1 more of those, and then he should be fine in terms of net worth versus the Ember. But keep in mind, dual race isn't really looking to contest the mid lane anymore. They are going to go for the rotation soon on TNL. As he's spoiled. They either start getting the utility out of the Templar, and I'll let the DK at least farm 1 more item, or it's time for Snowy to move down onto the bottom lane, and then they could have the DK roam around with the other 3. We are looking an awfully close to Templar being ganked situation. But I know what I mean, with Snowy taking out the tier 1 tower on the top lane, that should be pretty late into the usual let's just gank the Medusa kind of gameplay. One thing's for sure. Ryota coming through. I don't think there's going to be any kind of chase. It's Snowy still sticking up top. Let's see if UI will succeed in taking off the offlane tier 1 as well.
Dyer's bottom tower hopes for aid. Dyer's bottom tower.
FYI, this the illusion. If you ever click on it, losing 100 shields every right click from the tower as Norma. Going to be taken care of with Ryota's ultimate as well, but Fernandes and Flacco, they are going to look for the surround. Dual race coming in with the tag team. They will cut down Snowy. Move on to Ryota as dual race. We'll just zippity zappity and take care of Ryota as he should be, but nope. That's what you can call a Marcy Mantle. Marcy Dismantle, I guess, the rebound? Yeah, it could be called the Dismount. Or Marcy Disengage, but I kind of want the M&M.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. No gale can snuff the flames.
Marcy Miss. Marcy Maybe. Dual raise. Gonna eat 1 melt strike, but then just yeet out of there as fast as possible. That's 2k up. TNL. We're looking at a comfy game right now. Are they feeling comfortable? Is rather a question.
Dyer's middle tower is learning to feed the seeds of fortune. Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
1,000 gold separating the two teams. It's rare to see a claim closer than this one. I mean, at 20 minutes in, yeah. No one actually catching the ball and running for it. It's a bit of a showdown between Snowy and Yowai right now in terms of the farm, but the Medusa is significantly faster at gaining the farm, despite, you know, the Templar having more or less. It's even with the Static Storm, I don't think Dual Race is going to be slowed down. He moves forward, gets his sleight of fisting in, as Norma is going to be swapped back in under the tower. A little bit of trouble for Dawn as Snowball ready, going for the roll-in. But eventually, with Snowy coming through, it's going to be right-click, right-click, right-click city. Another catch. In with the Dragon Tail. Salamat will find Fernance. Oh, he's feeding them the Dragon Knight Salame.
Top tower falling shortly.
And it looks like TNL are choking on it. Wait, what kind of picture are we painting here? Hold on, hold on. As actually for the first time since the beginning of the game, Gaben doesn't only trust the esport, or actually e-spoiled lineup, he's actually favoring them with 52% win probability. And yeah, they do have the net worth as well, as Roshan is like, get the off my lawn.
The pace of battle quickens.
Well, yeah, Snowy bursting into a 14k. Now, just for the fact that he joined in on that fight on the mid lane, he's basically just had a little bit of a lead increase over the Medusa. Well, yeah, TNL continue to shenane with the Ember Spirit and of course the Templar, with of course the Nature's Prophet. TNL, just like yesterday, they find themselves in this game 3. But are they letting Snowy snowball? That is the question, not to be or not to be. As turn around, Storm is going to be effective. Salamat needs to get out of dodge as Dual Race is on the chase. Fernance from the other side, good with the catch. Sprout catching out Salamat as Waste trying to run a distraction. Will swap with the Medusa to get the better position, but he will say goodbye and come back as the Illusion. Swap again, looking to weaken them down as Dual Rays will fall. A fair chunk of change going for Eastbold with these kills. That is 3 of them gone. Team next level. They 2-0 Z10. They 2-0 the good old Ain't Possible, but it just looks like Yellow Submarine and East spoiled. Have they truly figured him out after 2 series? I mean, to be fair, some of these guys employ extremely big brain coaches. You guys wouldn't even know. Even I only have like limited insight as to who they hire for analysis for a session or 2. To be fair, I'm under not legal obligation, but like, you know, I think you promised people not to tell who actually give analysis to these teams. So yeah, some people, you know, quote it out loud and proud on Twitter. Some people don't want to add them to their portfolio. Some people do, you know, just genuinely love helping out lower level teams. I personally always disclose that, yeah, I do have long conversation with Kezu and Blitz. Those are the two who genuinely help me, especially when I don't really understand a draft. They will give me feedback on analysis and thoughts on draft tactics and stuff like that. But obviously, I would not be here without my analysis pillars of Kojda and now IVZ. Quite fortunate enough, you know, someone who has the ear of CY and can ask questions from CY, then relay the answers back to me. Feels kind of good, but as you pause on pause, it looks like the two teams are having lag issues. I'm not gonna lie, there have been some packet losses on our end as well, but generally it looks like our live feed is not experiencing any of those, so there's at least that. But yeah, there's been pauses, glitches ever since the implementation of the game, the birth of Dota 2 in general. Trial by lag, trial by network connection. Well, yeah, TNL will now need to accept the fact that eSpo do have a foothold, and I don't think they're going to be letting go, as they are going to be grabbing the Aegis of the Immortal. Snowy. Just high-fiving with the illusions, or wanting to. There's no more basically a quarter way to the Aghanim Scepter on the Dawnbreaker. Possible burster onto the Templar, you know, Solar Guardian, which is extremely useful for that. But yo, why? A little bit of an overextension on the top lane as Snowy and Ryota make easy work of the tier 2 on the bottom lane. But yeah, onto the high ground goes the Templar Assassin, 24 minutes in. Pretty nice tempo coming out from Snowy, not gonna lie. Desolator, Blink MKB, and Hurricane Pike in just under 24 minutes. Now that is a hustle right there, if I've ever seen one.
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
Scotty coming through on UI soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights for its life.
But yeah, the 3K net worth lead foothold has not increased or decreased in about the past 4 minutes. It's been fairly stable at just sitting at 3,000 net worth lead, which is the highest in the game so far. And Gaben's slow, I was about to say short his trust, but no, he's rather slow on trusting the Dire side of the team, of the game, and it feels just wrong as Salamat. Dragon Tail slowdown onto Flacco, it's an easy kill. Basically a bit of a signifying factor for the Medusa to just get out of dodge. But the net worth lead between the snake-headed lady and the Templar assassin has now grown to about 6,000 net worth lead difference. And that's definitely going to be playing into the game soon. Although, on the other hand, everyone else is farming as well. A little bit of Stonegaze action. Snowy will be shaken off by the snake-headed lady. Run, 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 and you better run as Snowy. Oh, you have stepped onto my trap and card as glimpse back onto the Medusa, static field, and a lock as Salamat and Snowy will just rip your Y apart. This is not your jungle anymore, friend, says Snowy, and he will straight up make the statement. 4,000 net worth difference. We are looking for another approach onto the high ground. And I don't believe there's anything TNL have to basically stop this. Yeah, you can break the refractions, but then you don't have the damage. Because then there's a swap, there's static storm coming up in about 50 seconds. So basically, close to the time when the Medusa's going to be up online as well. Textbook Templar Gaming as he's spoiled. Are spoiled for opportunity right now. Ryota can also go in with the Unleash and then just dispose, rebound someone out of that conflict. The back door is going to help a bit, but Snowy. The farm speed of this Templar, once again. Cannot emphasize the difference between him and the Medusa now. Is just huge. But as the Aegis gets reclaimed, I don't think TNL have any false, how should we say, beliefs on what the outcome is currently right now. There's a little bit of texture breaking on the live stream, but we're looking good here now. That's the core. Starting to go for that Aghanim Scepter. So even if TNL will find some good moves, there's still going to be a muting static storm they're going to be landing in. Definitely something Dual Race does not want to find themselves in right now. As a little bit of Wave and Terror. Waste a little overzealous on the approach. They're going to go in with a smoke up and immediately transition to the other lane. Salamat. Good catch, an easy kill on Fernance. Yeah, no, you're just not going to be farming here, my friend. As back to the bottom lane approach. TNL trying to delay the game by pushing out the top tower. Slowing down eSpoiled's push. Basically, it's the only thing that's stopping them from getting that tier 2 tower currently up at the top lane. Although 2 lanes of super creeps will definitely keep them busy inside their Radiant base as well. So, yeah, TNL will constantly need to shut things out, at least to the river, if they want to have any kind of viable game. But yeah, with Fernance already having the Maelstrom and the Vlads, it could just be right-click warfare at the end of the day. Which in general, I think eSpoiled should win. Currently, with the Vengeance Aura at level 4, combine that with any ranged hero, you've got like a basically great killing machine as Snowy. Going for the silence, but that was just normal teleport TP for the MP. 4-man smoke coming out from the Radiant. Good find on Deluxe. As they will take out the Disruptor with ease. But, yeah, once again, as we said, both on the Nature's Prophet and now on the Disruptor. These are just, you know, unnecessary sacrifice. The gods demanded it. They're biding their time, but the biggest problem is that the Templar is just not slowing down on the farm. Easy find on dual race. Yeah, just the range in general of these right clicks is pretty high. Here comes the snowball, but yep. That's not gonna slow down your escape at all, as Snowy will just blink down on you. Roshan, number 2 at minute 31. Should be an easy take for you, Spoiled. As soon as TNL could mobilize anything at all, Roshan is just going to be gone. Waste, by the way, pretty much following the build we talked about. Manta in to Dragonlance into the Aghanim Scepter, and now trying to gun for the Hurricane Pike as well. A little bit of escape, hurt nobody. As after Tormentor acquisition, TNL are going to try and disengage from the top lane as fast as possible. Keep an eye out on the net worth differences, people. As Dual Rays, Norma, and Fernance are about to catch up to Waste 21. It could spell trouble on the E-Spoiled side. But I would not be surprised if E-Spoiled, you know, come up with the great map movement of 2025. But it's kind of like you're constantly in check kind of situation. As the Templar Assassin tempo keeps on rolling. Last tier 2 tower on the Radiant side is gone. Let's see if the last tier 3 will suffer the same fate. Wrath of Nature coming out as your Y. Even with the Gorgon's Grasp is not gonna get nada. The last tier 3. As the banner falls with 170 HP. On the top tier 3 tower. Fernance gonna start farming for the Aghanim Scepter, but it might be too little too late. As the last tier 3 on the Radiant side falls. Can they push through for the GG? Is rather my question. They will get the Megas. But for a good game, they'll need a little bit more to trap see all. As your Y. Slowly but surely slowed down. Here comes Norma to help out. But here come the troops! How is it going? Hurricane Pike back and forth as your Y tries to keep a distance. Rebound behind the catch as it's just a GG disconnect coming out. Snowy accepts it. As TNL will crumble once more in game number 3. 5 kills behind. It's a 12k lead down with the Templar. And he's spoiled. They just proved twice in a row. If you want to out-tempo them, you just can't. You just cannot. Yeah, to be fair, Salamat and Dual Race, in this matchup in game number 3, Dual Race had a way better time on the Ember Spirit. But yeah, once they got their team next level, it just could not find the angle of locking in on any kind of hero. Because, yeah, the Dawnbreaker can only react to the Static Storm. That's something we were discussing during the draft. And not go into that Static Storm. Knowing full well that as the core could just glimpse you back, send you back, and then all your effort was in vain. And yeah, team next level just fall apart. in this game number 3. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are a little bit behind schedule. Our next match is going to be East Spoiled versus Impossible, so no rest for the wicked. But yeah, we'll be right back with that lobby as soon as we can. But yeah, congratulations to East Spoiled for winning their first series of the day.
Welcome back to European Pro League. We got the next match, Impossible versus Spoiled. Let's see what we have for the second match today. We got the first phase Batrider versus the first phase Task. Pretty much general stuff happening once again. Warlock follow-up. We got Storm, Centaur, Monkey King, and Marcy. Nothing surprising. Lifesteal arrives as well, as it tends to do well against the Centaur. Centaur starts off with very low armor, so it might force the Centaur to buy a chainmail early on, or a Vanguard. Also, Blade Mail still really popular, so Blade Mail might be an option later on if you buy the chainmail on Centaur. Monkey King will be forced to the mid lane then, and Marcy might just actually be position free, in my opinion. Yeah, it's great. You can, with the Unleash, you can deal plenty of damage within a short period. And, you know, Warlock doesn't really like that. Storm, where the tiny opportunities that you are getting to kill the Storm, you gotta make it worthwhile. Also, with the Unleash, you can remove the Golem as well. You can delete Centaur task. I think position 3 Marcy would be a nice surprise and a nice surprising element to the esports lineup. Unless they were thinking about it otherwise. If they do, then it would be a good hero here. Because Impossible got last pick. And they're looking for a carry. Let me ask for some help. What kind of offlaner might be good here? Huck still in. But I don't believe this is a good ass game. Something that you can infest. Magnus. Dark Seer. Darcy's bad. Kunkka. Lycan. I think the best idea is still the position 3 Marcy. And what's going to be the carry hero for the other side? Something that can deal with the life stealer. Ursa is really good. I think Gyrocopter is an option as well. Doom carry. They banned the Slark. So they are picking up a offlaner, which is melee. It's the Tide Hunter. I mean, you can infest that. That's true. Impossible. Ursa. Something I really like. Medusa. Ursa, Medusa, Gyrocopter. And I mentioned one more, which was the... Oh no, I forgot. Doom carry. I think honestly the best one would... Ursa's banned. Oh, my apologies. Oh no. It's Gyro, alright. Gyro is good. Doom is okay. Gyro, Doom. Troll? No. Gyro, Doom. Reduce a Troll. Gyro, Doom, Medusa, Troll. Gyro, no Doom, no Medusa, no Troll. It's Gyro. Yeah, I think we can both agree with Impossible that that's the best hero that you could have picked up here. He's spoiled. You're gonna be on the Dire this time as Impossible takes on the Radiant. They have beaten before, by the way, in Esports World Cup Open Qualifier, where Esport won 2-0 against Impossible. And now they are meeting here again in EPL. Let me see the current standings. I don't have it in my mind. Group B, right? Yes, Esport just won the previous game. And now they have 3 points with that. Well, Impossible 1 point. It's pretty much your last opportunity to start collecting points, because we are ending the group stages tomorrow, and we got 2 Impossible games left, which is going to be really fun tomorrow against Zero Tenacity. He's spoiled. We'll be playing Impossible now. Draft prediction? No, I don't think I'm gonna be making. I really like the gyrocopter though. Let's go. Should be a fun match. Impossible and both spoil team. They need those points, especially Impossible. He spoiled. I mean, with a victory, you can kind of secure your place, right? Because it's gonna be really hard to get any points against Yellow Submarine tomorrow. I mean, if they can steal a map, it's really good, but he spoiled. I think both teams are gonna be fierce and furious to fight for those points. And both of them are gonna be looking for duos, right? 3 points. Yep. Let's go through the heroes. I don't think we have a stand-in. We got Manem on the gyrocopter, Rain on the Storm, Alim Centaur, Kowal Tusk, 8 Warlock, either Warlock, Snow, Life Sealer, Salamat, Monkey King, Waste on Tide, Ryota on Marcy, and Aztecor will play the Bat Rider.
"30 seconds to battle." Huzzah! The battle begins!
Let's go. Bounties. 2-4-2. You're grouping up on the bottom, looking to surprise champ pick, but they are doing the same on top. Impossible copying. Some of these sentries are coming out now too. Make sure your camp is gonna be locked or open, depending on who you are. Wow, it's actually worked. Ida is dead.
The battle is now officially underway.
It's gonna be position 5, better than 4 Marcy. I was expecting it the other way around. Look at how tiny the Tidehunter is with this Cruel Eater talent. Face it, I'm always saying talent. Both heroes are really low in armor, life zero as well. You have 3 gauntlets just to boost up the right click damage of Snow. I doubt that you might finish any of those bracers. And did I? Was the Korea applying a lot of pressure with the napalm? It's really funny how much Alim is capable of tanking. Life Zero will ship out a blade, not blade, chainmail. Early on, as I mentioned, he is having low armor as well. And I mean, if you look at the center and the tusk, those right clicks are gonna be coming out with the tech team. Waste, running below. Ryoda helping out, drawing the creep aggro, and it's gonna be fine. Oh, he's connected though to the creeps with the fatal bonds. I don't think it's fatal. Oh, it might just be with the flak cannon. Oh, no, it's fine. And he's shipping out a healing saw as well, but he might miss out on this lane, so the Marcy can have some additional creeps for herself. Just something that she's really happy about. Yoda. Damage applied. Dispose. Got the rebound too. And wow, jumping got deleted. And I think Ida is dead as well. What a great kill from Ryoda. And waste. They really surprised them. Because it's not only that you are disposing and rebounding, but you are also damaging the creeps. And the impossible wasn't expecting the tower shots to be this effective. And both of them go down. Nice read from Ryoda and Champik. Waste. Champik really really fall for the trick. Locations on the mid. Storm will pick up Ryoda. And Salamat will finish off the Storm. I mean, yeah, early rotations are about to be coming out, about to come out. Same can be said for both sides. 6-minute rune is really important, as well as the bounties too. Oh, it really feels like the Tide Hunter can be left alone now. They will pick up Idar. Another kill for a spoiled. They are diving deep on the Storm. He's only level. Oh, he just got 6. Ooh, that was so close. I think it was it was the dire rage creep which gave enough experience. If it would have been like a melee creep, maybe it's not enough. Can decide whether they have fulfilled the utilities that which are necessary to hunt down the Storm or not. I mean, they got many different approaches to hunting down Ravage, Thunder Strike, Lasso, but of course he's really elusive. Like it's always right. It's always hard to catch the Storm. So you might be reactive than proactive. Once he jumps in, make Oh, well, with the rotation, they will bulk out waste and he will pop the shield. I think he should be dead. Yep. He cannot deal with this magic damage. He was expecting Champik to be alone and the damage that's coming out. Actually, wait. Fighting into this, I don't think that's a good idea. Salamat, this Wuka's command is very strong, and Kowal is dying. Also, Idar will go down as well. Salamat will get himself a nice double kill. Dominating, and Rain manages to deny himself, but still dying, so 7-2, he spoiled for a quick second. For a quick millisecond, it was a 2k gold lead. But surprise, Champik survived this. So back to the chainmail. Oh, it's the granite golem removing the armor. That's why it was so low on center. So the Tide was pretty much expecting the Jugger to be by himself, and you know, it's usually the flat cannon build. That's why he wasn't expecting the rocket barrage to be this effective. Gyro's in trouble, big trouble with the pick me up. It's a free kill once again. No, he's fine. The face it will save him. And Yoda, he's not supposed to be here. But he brought a friend. Never mind, friends. He brought some friends. And Salamat mega kill streak. And immediately TP's back mid. Don't miss any creeps and don't let the Storm Tusk pair achieve any objective based damage. I like these early rotations from Respoiled. They're not scared to even bring the Lifestealer and the Monkey King into the team fights as well. These boots online on Tide. I think it's gonna be the usual Tide build. Maybe he will skip out on the Mage Slayer. Maybe it's not that necessary to skip. Never mind. I think it's really good still. Gyro is really good, especially in a game like this where you got a nice variety of both magical and physical damage. And here we go, once again, Lifestealer infesting one of the major ancient creeps. Here comes Ravage onto 3 actually. Ryota bringing Grace back. I don't think he wants to be here. The Storm is actually gonna go for him. Looking for the Tide to be finished, but yeah, there is that. Champik is out. I think he might get the skill. Oh, yes, but he is gonna die. Ryota with a double. And Grace shut down his Storm. He's spoiled. Once again, answering better. They were not expecting the Monkey King to be here. They were not expecting the Lifestealer to be here. And it's really hard to spot them on the map if you're talking about the Lifestealer, because it's not a normal hero indicator. It's just a moving creep, it's just a moving dot. You don't know. You have to pay attention. And they are really elusive, same for Marcy. She can hide in the shadows, she can hide in the bushes, forest, whatever, the trees. Blending in, same for Monkey King, he's jumping on the trees. Blade Mail will scare off Ryota. I don't think he was serious about that, because Unleash is not available. He got really good farm, let's be honest here. I really like this approach from Vex and Ryota, that they were, okay, I hate to say this, but they were kinda sharing the farm. which normally wouldn't happen because he should be okay, yeah. No, this is not a good idea, impossible. You're diving beyond tier 2 just for a position 4 kill. And they will get punished immediately. Actually, Ryota killed himself,
Feeling its mortality.
but that's all. That was like 3 bounties. Those were
Dyer's
3
middle tower
bounties?
is under attack.
Yeah. Oh, they got less so, but the detection, the Sentry Ward, they were not expecting that. Salamat is actually, I think the word in Indonesian. I'm a huge fan of languages. I think it's Salamat Pagi, but let me quickly search for it. He got Korean characters after that. That's unfortunately I cannot read those, but no, it's Filipino.
Dyer's middle tower is learning to fear. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's not Indonesian. My bad. The old are Filipino rules. Lasso will be applied on the Warlock. They will bring him closer. Salamat looking for that nice Vulcan's command with the diffusal blade now being over.
Their defense has weakened.
Yeah, Salamat basically means like greetings, I believe. No, but thanks. Salamat pagi. Thank you in advance. We'll just translate the Korean to Korean characters later. Champic enjoying the bottom Radiant outskirts. What do you know about this? Champic might be a bit tanky to be brought down now with the Falcon that he can switch the power threats as well. But the damage is just insane. Champic, can he get away with the Stampede? Yeah, I think he's fine. Ryota's still chasing, but he has to give up because he just witnessed multiple heroes tipping to the bottom lane. Oh, what a great early game from me. Spoiled 5 to 15, 15 kills in 14 minutes. I think they are really happy about this so far. Impossible? I don't know what to do. It's really hard to change the course of this game. Because you have to, yeah, this is what you have to do. Commit multiple ultimate for a single hero. 2-man Ravage. But where the rest of the squad? Marcy gets killed. And they will bring down the Tide as well. 3 kills, never mind. Impossible. Anything is possible if you're bringing enough heroes. Because the Marcy, I believe, once again, he died in the process of throwing the Centaur. This is the second time. Azekor would love to fight into this, but Tower is just gone. And this is now really important for Impossible. This is the way back into this game. Stack. Almost scouted.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower.
Oh, he can deny the bounties. 1, 2, 3! I told you he's spoiled to pick them up. I warned you 5 minutes before.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop
Always check your bounty runes, guys. Because you see, even tier 3, tier 2 professionals might forget about them. I mean, right? It's just so many things to keep yourself updated about. Like 10 years ago, we did not have talents, neutral items. We had half of the items. $20 less heroes. No face it, no innate ability. no built-in features. Now everything has a feature. So all of a sudden impossible. It really feels like half of the kill amount will be enough. Oh, that's a nice play. And they got the defusal by the extra damage onto the Storm Spirit, and all of a sudden it is what appeared to be a good team fight for impossible. There's disaster. Alim and Rain dies. And they are moving for more. The chain's done. And yes, snowball.
Losing its foundation.
Oh! Okay. That's why I was a bit hesitant why they're standing so close.
Middle tower has collapsed.
Not moving away. Usually you would love to move towards your fountain, right? To make him snowball even closer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
That's your really nice farm. I mean, that's the key to a good lifestealer farming process. Early on, you invest creeps, you gank, you get kills, and once you assemble the Radiance, those kills can be, if they are not available, it can be substituted with farm on the jungle. And he will go for the eggs immediately. Oh, Idar is all alone. Might just be yeah, solo kill. Solar Crest helped out, of course. And they are looking for Alim. But once they move here, they will see that there are plenty of people, and as the correct people is making a mistake, yeah, he will just be solo killed by the storm. But here they come, the rest of the squad. That's why he was so brave. And the Stampede comes out, but it's too late for Alim to survive. And now tier 2 damage can be laid down, jumping forward. I think he's all alone. This is a big mistake. Once again, I think this is not the first time eSport makes this mistake. Either dropping the chaotic offering, unfortunately not hitting anyone, but they can slow down waste. Oh, 3-man stun, are you serious? The snowball will save some of them though. Actually 3 of them. Nice snowball, but the Radiance damage is just unbearable. It's so hard to deal with it. Ryota will apply the Solar Crest. He's gonna be feast bomb. Yeah, I thought he's gonna be saved in the end, but no. Lifestealer and tight TP to home safety though. That could have turned around the team fight, but the snowball save, preventing these players from the Radiance damage. That's why many people don't really like the Escape the Act, because you can from the Ringmaster, because it's not like a snowball. You can stun within it, you can damage the person within the box. BKB next for Monkey King. And 20 minutes, so Tormentor.
Stupendous!
Traveling through the portal, was looking for some prey. Tusk was able to TP back home safely. Alim got the blink. He did not reveal it just yet, I believe. Okay, now he revealed it. Now it's revealed it. TP is gonna be made to the bottom lane. Lifestealer is all alone. What a mistake from Stowe. We cannot allow this to happen, especially if he's on a mega kill streak. And an immediate smoke after that. don't think he had the lingering vision and the deep jump forward. Oh my god, what a save from Rain! And this is gonna be a solo kill picked up by him. This is scary now. This is the enemy storm. Oh, Ace Ball, is this a good idea to fight? I mean, you have 3 heroes left. I know Waste is tanky, but maybe it's not. It's not a good idea. And now all of a sudden, they are farming the dire side. They are guarding the dire side. And they might just... Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought they can rush. They can... Oh no, Smoke on Respawn. They are really expecting them to rush, but they will be surprised that there is no one in the pit. And since Alum is showing up on the bottom lane, they know that they are definitely not in the pit, and the smoke did not break even. Storm. Yeah. That's when the Storm realized BKB is the next item. So it will not be surprised by some moving banana. Only 4 points in Galvanize remaining. It's a bit underwhelming. But they can take rush. No Storm. Question is, who will pick it up? Lifestealer or Monk Kicking? By the way, if you look at the experience, level 17 on the Lifestealer is insane. And you got level 14 on Monkey King and Waste as well. Level 15 now on Waste. And the same applies for Impossible. Got some really nice experience as well. Actually, the experience lead is just UK free spoil, because Monem is 16, Alim is 15.
Is feeling its mortality. Radiant's bottom tower is Dire's top tower is under attack.
Once again, this annoying creep comes. It's always
Under attack.
locking you down, and the stampede will be forced out. But look at how fast this creep is. And the rest of the crew is coming as well. I think Monem is dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
6k gold lead back on the board for Eastworld. And the dead in the water will slow down Idar, and I have no idea what he was doing there, to be honest, but maybe that's where he was placing those wards, or whatever. He's not supposed to be there. Especially if he died like 9 times already. Well, with this one, it's 10. And all of a sudden, Eastworld, they find themselves a Roshan, an Aegis, and tier 2 damage on the board. Tier 2 tower taken down on the bed.
It will fall like a ripe has grown thick.
If they can preserve the siege creep on the bottom lane, they can push on the bottom as well. Or now on top, the siege creep will be removed. So they should be moving to the bottom lane, but for some reason they are forcing out this top rotation.
Radiant's middle tower is losing its
Looking to set it up for a kill. Gachado TPing into the tier 2. Waste showing himself on the creep wave. They are not expecting anyone to be here, but they will be surprised. The Centaur just TP'd out in front of them. No, that's not possible here. That was almost a kill. Just the Ghost Scepter steering Hydar. The presence of the Ghost Scepter. The theoretical usage of the Ghost Scepter.
Dire's bottom tower hopes for aid.
Once
Dire's
again,
bottom tower is under attack.
the big ancient creep infested, looking for opportunities, nothing. So you keep farming.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanj, is it gonna be Silver Blade later on? Maybe. Stampede. Oh wow, can he get out? Oh, Lasso, and they will spot him. The two super players will get the kill. And Waste coming in to get some experience. 14, 13, 17. And these were not some codes for a Steam game. These are the levels for a spoiled. And look at him once again. No, nice stun from Malim. Can they chain stun? They can actually chain stun, but I don't. Okay, the gyro is fine. Well, I can actually see the comeback material as Ida dies.
Undertow.
You get the gyrocopter, Divine Rapier, Daedalus, and you just move him around. Well, Crystal is purchased.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast. Radiant's bottom
It's
tower
always
is
insanely
under
low,
attack.
but Aegis will be consumed and you will be healed to max.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading
And
fast.
TT will be taking an 80 rune the river. And Monkey King should pick it up, yep. And the smoke comes out. It's another form of pick me up. It's the workhorse. Hitch that cart behind you and save your friends. Especially if it's the gyrocopter. Daedalus will be purchased, and I think it should be a butterfly coming after that. Oh, a moving creep, suspicious, as it's not supposed to be there, but oh, ice shards. So unfortunate, double stun! Oh, for the setup! Follow up. No dead in the water, Iders are scared about that, and Manem might just go down. That's dead in the water, and here he comes with the save, the workhorse with the step for the stun on the two, with the two follow up, and now gyrocopter. He can. No, he cannot fight into these people. These people are just so freaking tanky, and Ray's jumping forward, pick me up. That's the buyback coming out from Olim. Can he do anything other than dying? No, he cannot. TP back on my side. I don't think that was necessary, but what a great team fight for Ace Ball. They will hunt down the free cores and 2 times on the Centaur. Doubling up on the Centaur kill. Can they move to high ground? I think it's just because of the 30 minutes and the siege creeps coming. Here they come. Next, Roshan will yield you Roshan's banner as well. Salamat solo killing. Oh wow, I think he was trying to cut the creeps or something. What a play! Oh! Wow! Aztec Cordona. I always considered him a very talented player, but after this, the 4-stuff shenanigans on top of the Warlock, and he just lassos him. Wow. Reminds me of those Magnus clips of Arise, where he was 4-staffing people into the RP. And now, he's spoiled. All of a sudden, they find themselves a 19k gold lead, 23k experience. and it really feels like they are unstoppable.
Radiant's top tower is
One
under
lane
attack.
gone, looking for another. Roshan up in 3 minutes. I don't know the timer. Oh, never mind. It's up. Roshan is up.
Has shattered.
I don't need the timer, I guess. And Revenant's Bruce is this for champing, and he will get the Daedalus as well. Okay, that's something I haven't seen before. Unleash is not necessary. Snow can remove it. And what a nice guy, healing the Marcy back up. Okay, Chumpik is Daedalus into Divine Rapier more than likely. Hex online. Mace Slayer, he skipped on the Vlad, which is interesting, right? Because you got Lysia, Monkey King. Maybe they felt like the Marcy heal is gonna be enough, and we have a live stealer, so with the open wounds and additional healing source will come out, benefiting the whole team. I believe, yeah. It was a debate, and they concluded that Vlad's is not necessary. Smoke. He's both looking for a team fight, looking for heroes. Salamat, he can still find them. Jumping forward, Mount Kupon's command coming out. Champ big lasso onto him. Manem is in trouble. That's the rabbit onto Q. And now you cannot. Oh. Uh-oh. Idar froze out. Oh, it wasn't necessary, Snow. It wasn't necessary. It wasn't necessary. I think he was lagging.
Lucky.
He doesn't have buyback. The gyro does. The centaur died the last time, died back the last time, so it's gonna be a 3 versus 5. So they have to give up on another lane. Give up their lane and potentially Roshan as well. Impossible. Is there really a way back into this game? Or you are chasing the impossible? Well, we can all agree that the centaur will go down here. It's so unfortunate because the warlock froze out. Maybe if he wouldn't. Oh no, he's dead either way, right? Yep, and the centaur as well. $43 onto the warlock. I think it's gonna be one lane, just because of the objective damage is not. It's actually decent. Unleash. Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind. Take it back. Bonus racket barrage damage? What? Did he misclick? Okay. I mean, usually you get the bonus flag cannon. And luckily Idar, he's okay. He's back. And we're ready to go. Let's go. Let's continue. So it's only the question about the order. Lane now and Roshan the second.
Tower is under attack. There is little it can do.
Actually decent. Power damage. Building damage that they got there. with the Marcy. Marcy BKB now. Glimmer Keep. And Rain will not be stunned. Will evade death there. But wow, what is he doing there? Oh no! He has buyback though. Abyssal Blade. A lot of opportunities now to lock down the storm. We have to try. Centaur is back. Cost buying back. Gyro up in 20. We're moving on to Ryota. Gyro buys back. This is their team fight. This is what they should try. Hexing up Gyro immediately. Waste. Where's the Ravage? Oh, it was used the last time, I remember. We will save the storm. It's gonna be okay. Salama trying to jump out with the shard. He's gonna be fine. Manam pops the BKB. Waste. I think he's gonna be getting out. Aztec is one right click away from that, and the same can be applied to the Monkey King as well. But the infestation will bring that HP back. Salamat will be killed in the end, but they are just running through the rest of the squad. Heads up once again, and the right click should do enough. Snow with a triple kill now, and the GG gets gold. Ultra kill. 15-41, exactly at 35-0-0. We end the game, and we spoiled, as we were expecting, kinda, that they are somewhat the better team. I'm not sure about the draft. I really like the Jacob to last pick. They had some problems on the laning stage with Impossible, which something they almost fixed around 16, 18, 20, 22 with a good team fight, 2-3 good team fights, but esports just early read and they ran away with the game. Short break. Welcome back. Game 2, second series. Esport took game 1 as we have previously seen, but a very nice, steady gameplay going forward, and into victory with Life Stealer, kind of two right clicker lineup, which was made possible by the nice support elements and the utility hero called Tide Hunter. Game 2 though, in the impossible, they're not joking around. They are first facing the TA. TP, Terrorblade, Tusk, Pangolier, Oracle Band. I always like to see new things. And I wonder if the Bat Rider is going to be 5 again and the Chen 4, or the other way around. I think it should be the other way around, because Chen can actually farm decently and better than Bat Rider in position 5. So you can collect more gold, and relatively it's a bit better if you put the Chen on 5, in my opinion. But it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter, because at 4 minutes they're already making rotations to secure the water runes, the bounty, the 6-minute runes, the double bounty. Then Dark Willow will be picked up on the other end at the Baden. Baden should be free. TA mid, no, DK mid, TA. Both DK and TA mid are okay against Puck. But yeah, Baden should be free. I think we can all agree with that. And it's interesting that they just immediately DK'd themselves into this game. I mean, it's a great tool to remove the chain creeps. It's tanky, but it is really heavily reliant on items to be purchased at the right time, at the right place. Morphling gets banned. I agree, this could have been a really nice Morphling game. If there's any other hero that you want to ban other than a Morphling, for some reason I think it's the Life Stealer again. For some reason I really think that the Life Stealer is so good again. Baden, DK, there are just so many good heroes you can open wounds. Of course, the Athletic Shield will remove that open wounds, but I think the DK can be harassed with the Life Stealer. I think Life Stealer is really good again. Let's see what the Esport ban. Centaur Dawnbreaker. Okay. They're expecting the Baden to be 5. Then forget my Life Stealer idea and bring Gyrocopter back to the table. Gyrocopter, I think it's back, and it has a very good chance of appearing again, because they banned the Morph. Banned the Morph. It's not available. And the Impossible. Then they're looking for a free, position free. That Ursa X Tide Hunter. They still the Tide Hunter. Okay. In PGA Wallachia, I didn't see that many Tide Hunter games, but there was a few in TI 14 qualifiers and the Sports World Cup qualifiers as well. Esport team. Carry. Gyro? Let me get some help. Doom? Muerta. Gyro Doom Muerta. I think that's all. Tiny? I think it's been a long time since Juggernaut carry, but it would be good this game. Gyro Doom Muerta, Jug. Gyro Doom Muerta, Jug. None of them are banned. Oh, let's go! Alchemist in the game, and it's Snow and his Alchemist. How stupid I am, of course. Snow, you played Alchemist a few times before. Yeah, 3 times, according to Cyberscore.live. 3 Snow Alchemist games, 2 games won out of them. Great Alchemist game, in my opinion. And Aztekor will take the Chen to 5 as we were expecting. Salamat will play the puck as he's standing and still. He might be part of the main lineup because Purple Paradise is not available. I think he's now part of the main lineup. I don't know. Waste will play the Brewmaster, and we got Ryota on the Bat Rider. While on Impossible, we got Monem TA. So safe lane TA. We got Rain with the DK mid. Alim on the Tide. Kowal with the Dark Pillow. And we got 8 on the Abaddon. Huge Alchemist fan here. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be heavily reliant on the Alchemist lane. If you can stop the Alchemist, if you can hunt him down,
Hey, everybody, are you ready?
and block off the farming batters that he's expecting to go through, then I think you have a decent chance here with Impossible. But something that I cannot forget about their draft is once again a bit greedy. And by greedy I mean you need items. Tide Hunter needs items, TA needs items, DK needs items. While on the other side, Brewmaster,
Much obliged.
it doesn't necessarily need any items, in my
30
opinion.
seconds to battle.
Same for Chan, Batrider. Or those items cost less than what you're expecting to see on Impossible. Maybe I'm wrong. You have seen how bad my predictions were. Something that I usually hit.
The battle begins.
Maybe it's my adaptation coming from the tournament, EPL tournament being finished on South America. 240 on the bounties. Idar. Harpilo is here as well. But I don't think you can get a kill. Yeah, Darkilo is steeping away. Okay. 1 out of 1. 1 out of 2. 2 out of 3. And he salvaged it. 3 out of 4 creeps secured and the range creep as well. So it's more like 3.5 out of 4.5. Really important Brewmaster game to use the Cyclone effectively, either on the Abaddon or the hero that is heavily right-clicking. EPL usage just before the BKB will be popped by the TA or the DK, or just preventing the Abaddon from saving people. Whatever it is, it's a hard job to be done. Snow, 6 lost hits so far. The Impossible got some really decent numbers. 11 on the DK, 8 on the TA. will have 2 additional matches today. Team Next Level versus eSport was the first 2-1 victory for eSport. eSport now leading against Impossible. But we might see a game 3. And Yellow Submarine against Zero Tenacity, the last remaining chance for Zero Tenacity. And for Paris versus Team Privnya, as Idar falls first blood to eSpoil.
So it begins.
Manem is in trouble. He used the meld. Big mistake. But here's Idar to save you. And they're trying to turn this around. Maybe if he would have connected onto the Batrider first and not waste, that could have been a kill. Cool set from Salamat. Snow. For some reason, it seems really big. Does that hill have an amplification for unit size? No, I don't think so. It's the set. It's just humongous. As they kill Idar again. I think Manem is in trouble as well. They can just hunt him down. Look at the right clicks coming out from Ryota. They're not really agreeing. Oh, but this stick will be there. 10 stacks, no. He just took like 300 tower damage just to apply 2 additional. Oh, that tree just grow out of nothing. I wasn't expecting a tree to be there in the first place. He's spoiled with 2 kills so far. And they got a decent farm on every single hero, but he's quite even, right?
Radiant's courier has been slain. Such an outrage.
Welcome back, guys, to game 2. Snow using the concoction as a farming tool, and by farming tool I don't mean stunning yourself together with the creeps. It's throwing it at the tide. And he got 3k gold at 5 minutes. That's really good start for the alchemist. And I like his build. 2-2 and the phase boost soaring radiance approach. Please, guys, don't buy 2 radiances. Because the Brewmaster is doing the same. No, don't do it. Brewmaster can get a pipe or something, or early Vlads. Well, on Alchemist it's really hard to work without your Radiance, right? Maybe Battle Fury build is kinda used to be okay, but not anymore. Oh, it's gonna be an early Radiance on both sides. I don't know if it's that big of a disaster like it used to be like 5, 6, 7 years ago. 6, 7 years ago, it used to meant GG or immediately. Like you just sacrifice a lot of gold for nothing. Nice rotation from Ryota. Rain taking a lot of damage. She was not expecting this, but we'll pop the stick and gonna be okay. That's the core, and Ryota with the rotation, as I said. At 4-6 minutes, the lanes are breaking up, and as our kind observer switch to network with the perfect time frame, you can see that the Buck is having the least amount of gold out of the 6 cores. Nice stack to be made. And yeah, that's the right play. Snow will stun himself with the creeps. That's what I like to see. That's one way to approach. And he's really happy. You got some stacks. And with the Chen, you can stack multiple creep camps simultaneously, right? It's really good. Oh, it feels like Waste is not giving up on this Radiance. I don't know! Maybe a Midas and go Pipe? No, Midas and go Crimson God. And Vlad's. Vlad's not even necessary. Maybe Mage Slayer. Crimson God is a must. And Lotus Orb. So you can remove them out. And redirect any stuns to the caster. No, it's gonna be Radiance. I think they are serious. I think they are serious about the Guardians. As much as I want to see it not happening, it's gonna happen. Waste. Oh, he makes a TP. I thought he froze out or something. Rain taking a lot of damage. Pop the magic wand. Oh, here comes the rotation onto 2 man. The Ravage comes out. Salamas and Ryota getting killed. And Waste is the only one escaping. Because Aztec Rise, right? And he's not 6. So no hand of God. And tier 1 tower down. Impossible. This time it's them taking down the first tower. And look at the rotation. DK form available again. So let's move on to the next tower. Why not?
Dire's top tower is feeling its mortality.
And here they come. It's hard to stop it, right? No split. Rain can tank the tower damage with 4 points in passive ability.
On the wind.
And for some reason you just cannot stop these people. Buck is here though. But the tower damage is insane. Can the order deny it? No, it's too hard. It's too goddamn hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack. It fights
And if
for
you
its
think about
life.
that, this is an alchemist game, and that's why they have more farm. I think it's like a tiny impossible lead that we have here. In reality, the alchemist
Dire's top tower
gonna
is
hit
under
that
attack.
radiance timing at sub 11. That's scary.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You see, that's what I meant by the Chen can farm. I think this tide is killable. They just need one more. Yeah, Betrider comes. The tide is dead, in my opinion. Here they come. Let's see. I mean, he got almost 2k HP. Let's see if they can bring him down. With the Radiance, it's gonna be easy, and no Ravage. No, with the stun and the blocks are coming out. Here comes Sidar, the saving grace. But no, he's still burning down, and the Dream Call with rotation is gonna be made by the Puck. Oh, wow, trying to turn it around, but no. And the rest of the crew is just way too tanky, and they are gonna be getting 3 kills. Oh, the kiss here. Maybe they can stop the Alchemist. Nice, regening still, and regening extra with the Chen being present. And now they will get 4 kills in a row. Never mind, impossible. There is no lead for you anymore.
Radiant's top tower
That's
is
what
under attack.
that's the best dream of every alchemist players. Get that radiance and farm heroes instead of creeps.
His brain is so big.
His brain is so big. Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We'll have the radiance on waste as well. Vlad's purchased on tide. This alchemist is really happy. He'll get the manta so he can push the waves without appearing in them. And also good for a lot of dispel. Dodging some abilities. Waste knows that appearing in the triangle is a bad idea. So he is constantly farming there, but Aztec he doesn't know, it seems like. No, it's not Vision, it's 4 heroes farming there. Salamat is here. Oh, Freeman, Dreamfall, possibility. Oh, not just a possibility, but Fiona! Nice. Ultimate, the Terrorize, and Waste will apply the split just in time. But it's not enough. They have to retreat. The split. Oh! Oh, Waste is dead!
Radiant's top tower has shattered.
Well, those primals split ultimates are
Radiant's
not
top tower is under
as
attack.
effective as they used to be.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As Brewmaster underwent a few nerfs, buffing his normal presence and nerfing the primal split.
Dire's
the
bottom
rulings-
tower hopes for aid.
They need time, they need experience to be as effective as they used to be. Ah, and another TP. Oh, but that's at least as the cost is high. Tesolator purchased. Decent farm on TA. But as I said, the Chen can achieve some great farm.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's noise here. Chompig. He doesn't have any spells to escape. Refraction and Salamat will be the finishing blow. They can take down the Zero Tower as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Great rotations from Snow. He's really playing best well. And these both, they're just getting closer and closer
There is little it can do.
for applying a bigger lead that they were operating in the first map. So far, immaculate performance coming out from the Alchemist player. DK form popped, Snow is here, they're ready to kill this guy. He's gonna save immediately, but the slowdown, Warm and Ravage, not bad, but the stun duration is not that big. And now the Terrorize will be necessary. The Alchemist is effective. Can they right click him? Dead in the water will stop him, and this might just be the first Alchemist dead. End of Guard was used, but it's not enough, and Waste might just lose his ruling again. Waste dies, and with it, impossible taking back the lead. This is an Alchemist game, and 1k gold lead doesn't necessarily mean that. It's a bit misleading.
Dire's middle tower is learning.
And an AD rune as well in the river. Oh, they can get the tier 2 tower, right? It should be possible.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. No gale can stop the Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower has been uprooted.
Can they rush? AD rune still up. They got Tezo. And Vlad.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
Maybe you need some of those heavy hitters, yeah. The TA. And maybe the DK would be necessary to be there as well. And the Tide, I don't... This is gonna be really slow in this way. I don't know why the others left. Bit of a disorientation. So the chemistry is not on point. This still should be a free rush. But look at the amount of farming time they gave up. Be spoiled, immediately getting themselves back onto a 3k gold lead. Blink ACBKB, then Bloodthorn. I think that's the name of the game for Alchemist. Then you can actually purchase an axe and upgrade your Blink again. But who are you giving the first axe to? I think it's Chen, right? It should be Chen. No one else but Chen should be getting that. Ravage. Hand of God. Saving. Idar pops the ultimate. That's the dream call. Onto 2. Leashing both of them. Lim is tanky though, and Phased all of a sudden he might just be in trouble, but oh my god! 3 right clicks missed in a row because of the double radius! It's about this plural radiances appearing in our game. And now they will get their 3rd kill, actually 4th because they double killed the TA. And Snow is continuing where he stopped, farming. I think it's really good. Because they reworked the Aghanim Scepter on Chen, and I think it's profitable. Idar doesn't have the ultimate, will go down. Was changed in the recent patch.
Bottom tower is fading fast.
From a no target ability, Chen will get the Hand of God that he can channel. So after the initial heal goes through, right? Initial heal goes through, and then for 6 seconds afterwards, he can keep channeling the Hand of God. Old. That was unfortunate. Old upgrade of the axe gave you the martyrdom ability, while Creeps had the ability to suicide and heal heroes for some amount. They can actually steal the Tormentor. And while channeling, Chen is providing within an 800 radius the debuff immunity with 60% magic resistance. That is absolutely insane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little it can do.
And all of the channeling abilities will affect everybody except the Chen himself. And not just that, the initial heal goes through, I mentioned, and this maximum 6 seconds channel time has a free heal over time factor by channeling within the radius. I know, okay, it might be a bit too complicated, but to break it down, Hand of God gets a nice upgrade, TLDR, Hand of God, nice upgrade, you can channel it, more heal, and BKB potential. $8k gold lead all of a sudden for esport, but it's literally the Alchemist himself. AC done, BKB next, and if they can hit that Chen X timing, I think it will be out of control. BKBs? And 4 of them for free? That's really good. Got the shard. I think Idar picked it up, right? No single-handedly farming double than what the Tide Hunter has. Look at how rich this Chan is. Solar Crest, Mechanism. One extra brewed up multiplier for the Drunken Brawler. It's a nice talent. Oh, it wasn't the Abandon getting it, it was the Dark Below. My bad. MKB. I guess DA is tired of missing because of the Radiance and the Brewmaster ability. Drunken Brawler. They will break the call confidently on the mid lane as they will pick up another here on Alim. Snow once again, or for the first time on a killing spree. We will get this Whistle Blade, it seems like.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. It will fall like a ripe apple.
I don't know, for some reason I think Bloodthorn is better. You got plenty of stuns. Lasso.
Radiant's middle
Actually
tower
not.
is under attack.
Okay, I approve the Whistle Blade.
Radiant's bark has grown thick. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's current is slain.
No way this is possible. No way. The Terrorize is so late. And they get the TA kill. This is what you get for building an MKB and not the BKB. Oh, I dip him as well. Monem dying and dead for 35. Life just got interesting. Lincoln's is tired of the dead in the water.
Radiant's bottom tower is Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And it really feels like the Alchemist will upgrade the Blink first. Overwhelming Blink. I like to see that. Slowing people down. Applying damage based on strength. They found the Brewmaster. Let's see.
Radiant's
He's
bottom
supposed to
tower
be
is under
all alone,
attack.
but now the fall. Roshan is up, by the way. And it's on the top side, so. We're looking for this Dark Willow. Dream Call can be committed blindly. What? Wait. What's happening on top? Where's the Dark Willow showing up? Why? Why would you do that? 1 versus 1 on top. Dark Willow is losing the battle. Terrorize though. And the Dream Call applied too. You're completely missing out on the action. But the Dark Willow TP's back home safely. So, Dream Coil for Terrorize. But they will catch Rosh. And Roshan's banner should be picked up, guys. Don't forget it.
under attack.
17k gold lead.
I foresee the Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Got the shard. Skipped out on the BKB. We'll pick it up later, but not now. Alim trying to apply a lot of damage onto him, but the Mjolnir. Oh! Unfortunate! The Alchemist damned himself, and they cannot save him. And he doesn't beat. They can just ravage. Oh, the Alchemist is safe! He jumps out just in time. And I think he got force staffed as well by Ryota. Am I right? Questioning my sanity now. Yeah, he got force staffed. That's why he was so far. And now that they know about the ravage, it's not available. Lasso, terrorize only onto the Alchemist. The rest of the squad is still damaging. The Alchemist is completely fine. Rain is starting to kill him. It's just too tanky with the overwhelming blink and the manta and the ultimate and everything else, because he has a Chen with him with mechanism, hand of god, and further heal applications. Here they come. Fourth bad lane that they were supposed to be doing on the top. Got the Russian's banner as an answer. Someone did pick up in reality.
Radiant's middle tower has
Waze
collapsed.
cleaning up the bottom lane. Tide trying to cut, but cutting should be an option. Not available for the impossible in this situation. They are pushing 2 lanes. Oh no! 3 lanes. Double the damage. Man, the 5k is spoiled. Might just get 5 points out of the first 2 games today. If you are asking them prior to this day if they are okay with that, that's the 4 stuff. And the shard coming out from Snow. He's taking no damage to Manta will pop, but once again the backline raised and the lasso out of the coil. So good. I don't know. I think this is GG. Snow is just jumping onto the back line. The TK will get removed. Buyback on the TK available. Idar. Ulti not there. And I think it's GG. GG gets cold and I feel like impossible with this. They might just get their eliminated completely. A spoiled. Getting 5 points out of 2 games. 2-1 against Team Nuclear, 2-0 against Team Possible. And yeah, what else to say? Perfect Alchemist game. I'm really sad that I didn't read it correctly. Well, we will have a 40 minutes break for next game. We will have Yellow Submarine versus Zero Tenacity, and from 8 p.m. 4 Price versus Team Glebnia. See you guys there.
Routine business.
Yes. Prepare for battle. Yes. Quick as a snake. Run, vermin. Fight 30 seconds to battle. Silent as the battle begins.
That will whittle them down, one by one.
After them. Light snack. Gorgons, guide me. Slithering. Tremble. Rush. You lose. Fight. Fetch me some mana. Right. Sliding. Right. Hiss. Stay where you are. Crawling. Yes. Quick as a snake. Run, vermin. Attack. Mystic snake. Right. Fall before me. Stay, my tremble. Blinking. None can resist. Kiss, kiss. Right. Silent as a snake. Yes. Rush.
Nothing for my pets.
Killing spree!
Slithering. Sliding. Crawling. Snake's kiss.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Rush. Power. Mystic Snake. Slithering. Impudent bastard. Lock eyes with a gorgon. Snake's kiss. Hiss. Cut you down like chaff. Fight for honor. Mystic Snake.
Where you go? Set.
Run. Mystic Snake. I know, right?
Test you.
For honor. Fetch me some mana. Stronger with every skin I shed.
3 words on which to hoist them.
Attack! Fall before me. Tremble. Yes. Quick as a snake. Silent as a snake. 17. Yes. Bring me mana. You knew I was cold-blooded. Rush. Right. For honor. 17. Fetch me some mana. Attack. Fight for honor. Hiss. Silent as a snake. Right.
Edge!
with Gorgon. With power comes vengeance. Slithering.
Your top tower is under attack.
Gorgons, guide me. Gorgon's honor. Snake's kiss. Yes. Mid-mouth gaze.
One horn will do the damage of two.
Cut you down like chaff. Gorgons, guide me. Quick as a snake. Mystic snake. It won't be long now. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Die a rodent's death. For honor. Rush. Bring me mana. Tremble. Serpentine.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Stay where you are. Let my beauty still your breath. Run, vermin. Yes. Fight for honor. Slithering. Fight for honor.
Invisibility!
Slithering. A plaything
Your
for
top
my
tower
pets.
is under attack.
Serpentine. My resolves. Mystic snake. Hiss. Silent.
Your
as
top
a
tower is under attack.
tremble.
This will do just
Your
fine.
top tower is under attack.
Sliding.
Dire's structures
Right.
are fortified.
Play, my pet. Crawling. Right. Rush. Run. Run, vermin. Mystic snake. Power is the only beauty. Bring mana. Yes. Killing spree. Look me in the eye. Treasuries of mana. Look me in the eye. Quick as a snake. For honor.
The enemy's
Come,
top
my
tower
pets.
has fallen.
Your feast awaits. Yes. Stay where you are.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Killing spree.
Your top tower is under attack.
Fight for honor. Yes.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Mystic snake. Yes. Meet my gaze. Sliding gorgons guide me. None can resist. Crawling. Quick as a snake. For honor. New treasures. Killing spree. Secret. Right. Serpentine. Silent as a snake. Slithering. After them. Slithering. Tremble. Snake. Right. For honor. Right. Strengthens. Gorgons guide me. Legends of mana. Fall before me. Run, vermin. Double kill.
He was born to
Sliding.
killing
Killing spree! Triple kill!
Quick as a snake.
Dominating to kill!
Crawling. Bring me mana.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Fetch me some mana. 17. Stronger with every splash. Fight for honor.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Right. Run, vermin.
Acts like this very much.
Yes. For honor. Tarzan vermin. Bring me mana. Rush. Unblinking. 17. Mystic snake. God's honor. Sliding butterfly. Run. Silent as a snake. Crawling. Under attack. Fight for
Your middle tower is under attack.
run, vermin.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Crawling. Rough snake's kiss. Fight for honor. Power is beauty. Attack. Rush. Bring mana. Slithering. Right. Gorgons, guide me. New treasures. Silent as a snake. Tremble. Mystic Snake. Cut you down, chaff. Hiss. Yes. Yes. Fight. Serpentine. For honor.
Double damage!
Quick as a snake. Fight for honor. Right. Meet my gaze. Snake's kiss. 17. Quick as a snake. Tremble. Right. Silent as a snake. Hiss. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Power. Crawling. Yes.
Literally the price.
Attack.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Tremble. Gorgon's honor.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Crawling.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Right. Power is the only beauty. Run, vermin.
Unseen, not obscured.
Slithering. 17.
Ultimate.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Fight for honor. Crawling. For honor. Right.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Fall before me.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
17.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Attack!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Double
And break is over. Hello, hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with game two between Yellow Submarine and Zero Tenacity. Seems like Zero Tenacity are once again gonna walk away with their chance to play the puck onto Soikov. This time it's gonna be added up with Axe, and once again it's gonna be the Enchantress joining forces. A good response coming in from Yellow Submarine already with the Shadow Demon, but the question is which one is gonna be your priority? Is it gonna be the axe? Is it gonna be the puck? Puck look a lot more dangerous, but at the same time you cannot ignore the axe. Even though axe has been falling down under, having a pretty similar fate to the Dawnbreaker and her easy to read sort of team play, Axe has been suffering down the same well. We've seen some games, I think it was yesterday or maybe this weekend, when Axe was being absolutely devastated every single time. It was actually yesterday, my bad. When Yellow Submarine picked him up in game two, it was also this weekend. I'm really convinced it was this weekend as well, because I know I've seen him be very, very bad multiple times. Um, it was not Zero Tenacity next level. I'm convinced. I mean, I might not have the stats right, but he has failed more times in my eyes than he has succeeded. So he's going to be questionable here. But again, there's the puck. Life Stealer once again. So Zero Tenacity are pretty much walking away with the same almost same draft as this last time. They're going to take away the Dawnbreaker. The Ringmaster is going to re-enter the play once again. It's going to be Center and Tiny once again. So a little bit of a switcheroo, which of course in Dota causes a lot of drastic changes, but at the same time having the same vibe as before. For Yellow Submarine, they have even bigger of a jump now. They have an even bigger of a save going in. But the question is, who is going to be your center of attention? Is it once again going to be Bottega going in the mid lane tiny position, or is it going to be something else? Morale onto the Ember Spirit had a really good time against the puck until reinforcements came early on. So thankfully, there's not going to be a pudge this game. Maybe they're going to go in for last second as the support position. Actually, no, it got banned out last. Support position still available for Zero Tenacity. Shaman is going to be out of the picture really late. Not gonna lie, he's always either scraped out, destroyed, and banned out in the first phase, or he's instantly picked up whenever each team wants to have him. But now he's gonna be out. Ursa out, Medusa out, so Yellow Submarine, they're looking for their ideal carry. Zero Tenacity are looking for their ideal support. I want to see something cheesy here. I mean, thankfully, it's not going to be a centaur position 5 that we could see. But what can Zero Tenacity bring in here? They can get something annoying and turn it into a support. I was going to say Abaddon, but Abaddon doesn't feel like it. They're gonna go in a little bit more classic. I was amping up for something a little bit more exciting, but it's gonna be the good old Dark Willow joining in. Thus, given a nice counter response towards the Tiny, and of course, to the Centaur jumping in. So it's gonna force out Yellow Submarine not to go in for something which, will be stuck in the center of attention. Morphling is looking like an interesting option. It can take in a lot, but it's gonna throw Yellow Submarine on a really slow side of things. But we have yet to see. Bottega could once again relive his positioning as a carry, and Yellow Submarine gonna go in with mid last pick. For mid, if we're going in that direction, Storm could be a fun addition. But nope, actually, it's gonna be the Morphling being picked up after all. So, good switcheroo coming in here, as Morale could have a lot more control, and of course, already having a lot more tankiness compared to the Ember Spirit against the puck. It feels like a really solid play for Yellow Submarine, not gonna lie. But still, there's this fear that things are gonna be a little bit slowed down. This is mostly due to the Morphling. If the rest of Yellow Submarine find executions within the first 15 minutes of the game with the leftover draft that they have, it is looking like a possible game 3. As for Zero Tenacity, they do have a lot of strong points, but this axe is really feeling iffy. So yeah, I think it's Yellow Submarine's game here. I did like uh the first tiny idea that they have, but I do believe it was trampled over really soon enough. The Shadow Demon adds in for a lot of stability. This Ringmaster is feeling kind of off as well because he does provide for a lot during the team fights. He can provide for safety, but he cannot, you know, stay alive for long. If he throws everything onto himself, then all of his potential is being wasted towards something which is imminent 99% of the time. There's at least a Centaur, there's at least a Tiny, which can buy some difference away, some distance away, my bad. But it's still this Dark Willow and Puck, which are insanely pesky to work with. So we have a lot of questions, ladies and gentlemen, but the answers are going to be unfolding within the next 25 to 30 minutes. I mean, that's one prediction. The other one, it could be, this could be a 1 hour game. Especially, there's been this interesting pattern of players, and generally it shows up after game 2. They take a lot more of a precautionate approach. They sit back, they farm down, they keep it quiet, they check out what's happening like every 10 to 15 minutes. Well, maybe even less. And then there's gonna be that one big team fight at 40 minutes and it's gonna get the hell out of there. Again, it's something that we've spoken about Zero Tenacity and their general playstyle, but it's something that a lot of teams are opting in for just so they can, take some time, calculate the situation, how far they can go. Because game 2 is mostly when you make it or break it. You either buy yourself a ticket towards game 3 and, live in for yet another chance. Hopefully you haven't been exhausted by what have you thrown in game 2. Or you're just pretty much down in the drain. Even so, in the overall picture, Zero Tenacity are the ones opting in for the potential 2-0 win here, as they're lacking points in their Group B. And Yellow Submarine are holding on quite well. They are, I believe, facing off. Yeah, Impossible is gonna be the next contender for Zero Tenacity, while Spoiled will be the next one for Yellow Submarine. A little bit of projectiles being thrown across heroes, but nobody is gonna die yet. One more rune is gonna be claimed by Zero Tenacity. The Centaur, once again, he is gonna be the good old offlaner. He is gonna claim both bounty runes for his team. So, Sakota and Bottega will join in forces down bottom versus Yamish and Nefert once again. So Dark Willow and Axe versus Morphling and Ringmaster. It's a highly dynamic combo that Yellow Submarine have in that bottom lane. But one small sidestep, it could be bad. You are facing off against the Axe, but in this scenario, I do believe he has the possibility to just do these deep dives, pull the wave back, already cause a lot of shenanigans within the first 5 minutes in the game. Rush in for the Blade Mail, then for the Blink Dagger. With the Centaur onto the other side, that Axe's dreams and ventures could be brought to naught. Because you do have, once again, the Retaliate coming back in, so all the damage being thrown in is going to be tossed back at you. For Zero Tenacity, that department is a little bit shy right now. Now they will need to do a lot of heavy lifting. But at the same time, they do have a decent amount of sustain. The Enchantress provides in for a lot. The itemization onto the Axe could help in if he goes in for the Crimson Guard as well. Because it's that difficult also balance between choosing what you're going to build on the Axe. Either more aggressive or more defensive. You want to have the aggression, but at the same time, you need to compensate for the rest of the team. For Yellow Submarine, it's the Centaur, which is going to be the center of attention. In this scenario, the Tiny has a little bit more of an option to go with, but mid lane Tinies do tend to go in for a little bit more of a utility-based build. They go in for the Blink Daggers, of course, early on. Maybe he can go in... Not sure if... I mean, the Scepter was never that much of a thing for a Tiny. But maybe even could go in the lines of getting an Octarine or a Orchid or something of that sort. First Blood, we're not going to be seeing, as it's going to be a deny onto Shikoda. It seems like Zero Tenacity are gonna have the more aggressive kickoff, but the execution was not completely there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So far, things are pretty calm 3 minutes into the game. It is mostly this Tiny getting the best out of the farm. Always with the tree grab, you are getting with that extra cleave. And of course, damage is definitely in your forte. Puck cannot touch you much. You can be actively harassed, but you're basically really unstoppable. More than I bet he has more than 1,100 HP at this point, which for a Puck is definitely a handful. Pucks don't have damage. They are annoying. They are super present, and they, can make your life a living hell. But they cannot severely hurt you, especially as a Tiny. If it was an Ember Spirit, maybe once again, or maybe a Queen of Pain of that sort, it could have been a little bit more manageable. But if Puck gets another player, then things were becoming absolutely disgusting. Top side, Infernal being hurt a little bit, but not much to worry about.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So yeah, things are pretty calm right now. Now they're looking a little bit shy on farm. But there's been a really heavy focus onto the denies, especially onto the Tiny once again. We're gonna talk about him. He's doing already so much damage onto the Puck that he will need to call in for reinforcements soon enough, but at the same time, both are super dependable. Maybe the Enchantress can come by, but she does not offer a proper lockdown. She does not offer something. She doesn't offer a lot damage as well. Impetus is not the high focus during the early stages of the game. Yeah, let's checking out the Tiny builds at the current moment. And actually it doesn't, I mean, my mistake, it hasn't really built in that much different compared to other roles. You are always going to go in for the Harpoon, you're always going to go for the BKB. It's going to be, I mean, the only difference might be whether or not you're going to go in for, I don't know, an MKB or an Assault or a Daedalus. What do you need to compensate for as the game keeps on progressing? Nephrit being caught up. There's a rotation coming in here for the first takedown, but actually it's gonna happen, even though the Ringmaster could have fallen at any moment. The odds were definitely against the Axe. 3 versus 1 scenario. The Enchantress was focused mid lane and left her counterpart a little bit too alone. Actually, the correction is the Dark Willow. The Enchantress is sticking around topside.
Dire's courier has met its maker.
So that's 6 minutes in. We could be looking at another, actually, takedown. Infernal will try to land in double hoof stomp. It's gonna be successful. And he is alive and well, soaking in all of that incoming damage from SEM Nande. So yeah, that takedown actually is not gonna happen. Yeah, damage is definitely a problem. They will need to amp it up to the best of their ability. But yeah, going back to the Tiny subject, Yellow Submarine can work in whichever direction they can want with him. If they're lacking on the damage, they can get a little bit more from his right clicks to utilize from his right clicks. If they want a little bit more defensive, they could go in for the assault onto him, and side by side with the Centaur, it's gonna be a handful for Zero Tenacity. And with Nefer dying first as the axe,
Foresee the Radiant's top
it's
tower
already
falling shortly.
feeling like a bad omen. Meanwhile, Nande is having a pretty similar game to last time. Not being super bothered, trying to push in into topside as fast as possible. But look at that. It's just him versus Infernal. And no damage is going through, but he's hurting at the same time. They either need to call for backup, or they need to retreat. Stoikov, foil is available, but no target will be found just yet. Actually, it is gonna be the Ringmaster once again. It's the third attempt on his life in this game. So first one, it was a deny from a neutral creep. The second one, he walked away as it was a 3v1 scenario. And this is the third time. That is the charm for Zero Tenacity.
Dire's middle
Tower
is
topside
learning to fear.
is gonna be claimed. The great goal Nande was after. If they cannot take down Infernal, at least they can control him while he's still within the lane. But guess what? We have the Infest up and ready to go. And Nande, he wants to fight. Could be another Ringmaster death. But Yellow Submarine, they have began to move across the map. And pretty much collectively, so one overstatement from Zero Tenacity
Structures are fortified.
could already throw this game
Tower is under attack.
into the wrong
It will
direction.
fall like a ripe apple.
Siege is onto the mid lane tower now.
Tower is under attack.
Zero Tenacity. They want to go in for 2 before the 10-minute mark. That is happening. Yep.
Radiant's middle tower has
9
fallen.
minutes and
There is
26
still
seconds
much
for
to be done.
2 tier 1 towers for Zero Tenacity. So open portion, top part of the map has been opened. But now they gotta close in on the bottom one because Bottega has been completely unaddressed in the first 10 minutes of the game. Falcon's Blade has been completed. So let's see what happens now. Stoikov picking up a bone versus the Shadow Demon, but he has been left alone and will be taken down as a punishment. Damage will be a beautiful follow-up for Yellow Submarine. And yeah, this is the problem now. You did open up the map, but you are pushing Yellow Submarine into a very confined space within the map. And they are hurtful. You have forced them into somewhat of a team fight. And with backups really close by, it was bad. That Stoikov takedown was hurtful. And it puts him underneath the Axis net worth. Oh, that's kind of ugly. And we're talking about an Axe who only has the phase boots for now. The Blade Mill is not available. But yeah, looking at the puck as well, he is still pretty away from the Witchblade. They gotta find themselves a team fight. Especially now, since Yellow Submarine, they are gonna go in for a deep invasion. They will find the Stagnants, they will find Yamich, but they will take neither for now. Yamich's life will be spared. They can take the stacks, or maybe they can just go in and claim some objectives of their own. Since at the very least they have bottom side still working out in their favor. MRLS being chased away by a big pink bird. I keep on forgetting their names. I don't know why, and I've never been favorable of learning the names of the neutrals. As for some, I don't know. The happy scouts are always harpy scouts for me. Maybe they're still... Never mind that. just random banter until we have some things going. And Morel, he's in danger, gonna get locked out, now coiled up. They are trying to take him down to 0. He's looking severely low, but he has not fallen yet. Damage is down, and Stoikov will fall as well as Bottega joins in from the fight.
Has been slain.
The more flank. He might not be getting that farm fast enough, but he is getting those kills on point. Nande decides to join in as well, gets a takedown onto Morale. Nefrid in danger. PM is not gonna help him. He will pop and die. This was once again bad for Zero Tenacity. Small victories for Yellow Submarine, but they are definitely exploiting a lot of weaknesses in the Zero Tenacity draft. They are currently really reliant on what the puck is doing. But if he fails to make the catch in the execution, the follow-up is just gonna be bad. And Nande was late. He's still bad on damage. Bottega, it is his time to shine. And given that last teamfight performance, he does hurt like hell. With just the Falcon Blade and the Yasha available on course for the Manta. And some juicy leftover bounties found by Stoikov there. A tiny boost in the economy for Zero Tenacity. I mean, the only way they can find a salvation to this game is if they chase objectives away from team fights. But they're not gonna be allowed to do that throughout the entire game. They can take towers, they can push into lanes, but the 5v5 is gonna be imminent. Yellow Submarine definitely won that. Zero Tenacity, at least in this stage, they have to avoid it. But they might be forced in to do that sooner than later, as Nande shows himself for 2 seconds in lane just to be instantly scouted out and initiated upon, but he's gonna force out a Rage TP out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At least, the Lifestealer has 99 problems, but a BKB ain't one. And he will safely fall back, refocus topside. But yeah, going back to the statement, the objective taking might be the better idea for this game, but at the same time the execution is not there. Zero Tenacity, they don't have a pushing draft. They do have, you know, enough damage to take down a couple of towers, but they cannot do that in an insanely fast fashion. Yellow Submarine can respond to that, take the kills out of the objective taken, and it could be GG's. Roche contest is looking pretty far. Nefrid invaded and taken, as he, I believe he was farming up the stacks before Yellow Submarine can do anything about it, just for him to be taken down by one swift avalanche toss combo. And even the Wheel of Wonder had been committed, so either way, Yellow Submarine walked out with a big bounty after that one.
Radiant's top tower falling shortly.
Not looking good so far. Even though net worth is not that devastating, Zero Tenacity, at least hero-wise, they are pretty close to Yellow Submarine. But at the same time, they are 5 kills behind. Actually, they're gonna close it to 4 with this nice takedown onto Infernal. This is what they need to do throughout this game. But I guess they just needed to wait out to have that possibility. As finally the Witch's Blade is going to be completed onto Stoikov. You're going to have that extra kickoff, extra slow going in. And of course, the flat stats that you get from the Witch Blade are really beautiful, especially for these types of heroes such as the Puck. Another smoke for Zero Tenacity. This time they are on the bottom portion of the map, looking for something even bigger. Morphling, not gonna be scouted out, but they do realize something is there. Oh, hold up, Essie. He's gonna be engaged upon first. Nande keeping up the chase. Yellow Submarine. Okay. They will fall back, but not really. Now they are on the push after using the Stampede.
Radiant's middle tower
To regroup, reset just a little bit. They haven't used anything for the safety of the Shadow Demon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Bottega is
attack.
far away,
There is little it can
and
do.
Centaur had gone out, so they're just gonna let that slide. I thought that little bit of back and forth happening meant that they were willing to fight.
Dire's
Zero
middle tower
Tenacity
is under attack.
work together as well. Axe is finally getting a hold of his items. The Bling Dagger has been completed. What is he gonna go for next? Is the big question. Doesn't have anything queued up. But could go for something a little bit more defensively. Aggression from the Axe. I don't think it's gonna happen. Meanwhile, top side, Wheel of Wonder, there's a catch onto Yamage, forces out the Terrorize, but it's not gonna help him out at all.
Radiant's middle tower is losing its foundation. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
Top side,
fortified.
Yellow Submarine. They've been sticking around top side for
Dire's
quite a
top
bit
tower
now,
is under attack.
so
It
why
fights
not
for its
open up
life.
the lane a little bit more further?
Dire's top
As they
tower
definitely need the
is
space to
under
farm, they need
attack.
to walk across the
Dire's
map a
top
little
tower
bit
has
more.
fallen.
Unfortunately, they're not really good vision-wise. Zero Tenacity, they have dropped some nice observers to see what's happening within their own jungle. Might be taken down soon enough as Yellow Submarine, they want to occupy this terrain. Bottom side, Zero Tenacity. Once again, looking in for a potential kill. Hello, Shadow Demon. How you doing?
Its mortality.
Good to see you. Nice talk. We're gonna take your courier as well.
A sound strategy.
Are they gonna commit for the tower? Zero Tenacity should at least have one option open to get onto high ground.
Dire's middle tower
This game is
under
feeling
attack.
insanely slow. Even though objectives are being taken left and right, there's been some team fights, there's been some kills.
Tower has fallen.
But it still feels insanely slow. All tier 1s have been cleaned up on both sides 20 minutes in, and Zero Tenacity might put an end to that silence as the smoke has been popped up. Bottega might be spotted out here. There's the jump, they will make the catch, and they will commit and perform the execution. The dominating streak is away for Bottega. The money granted to Stoikov. Something to look forward to. But yeah, we have been speaking about the score earlier, but the net worth is not that different across these first 20 minutes of the game. It's been shifting 2k, 3k left and right. Actually, I don't think it's ever gotten as high as 3k. Yeah, the maximum difference throughout the game so far has been 2k. So, it's looking really close. I mean, look at how well aligned the net worth is across everybody.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of extra going in for Zero Tenacity after these beautiful pickoffs. But I've never seen net worth so close within EPL games. At least within the past couple of days. There's been these huge power spikes even earlier. One hero has been insanely spiking. And the rest... We've seen some awkward positionings, like supports having more farms than mid laners or than off laners. Those are kind of sad scenarios. Tormentor number 1 claimed by Zero Tenacity, and it's gonna be the shard for the Dark Willow. So the additional brambles being popped up. Still, it's a good upgrade, but not the bestest ones out there. Maybe imagine if the Cursed Crown like the same effect got reapplied to the next person who got caught in range. Now that would be disgusting. Still speaking of, Yellow Submarine, they are willing to make a move, which Zero Tenacity actually do the same thing, and they will completely mirror out their movements. Zero Tenacity going in for the lower Radiant Triangle, Yellow Submarine for the dire side. They will realize nobody's there, so they will fall back. But what will they see first? They see the Puck's courier passing through. Oh, and the jump will be committed onto Nefer. The lock is onto the axe with Rule of Wonder and everything. They want to hold him into place. There's a Terrorize being popped up, but it's not going to be enough. Zero Tenacity offlaner has been lost once again, but they're still in the fight. Nande dancing around with the Radiance. Morel looking low. Bottega will choose to initiate onto the other curing counterpart. And Morales will fall. Morel will follow up. Both kills clean by Stoikov. Bottega takes down Nande alongside with the Shadow Demon. Sakura will fall, however, as well. Bottega, Yamich. Oh, this could even out the odds. Infernal jumping in. Stoikov is still in the picture, but the coil is not available. SC closing in as well. The Cursed Crown is ticking. Yamich will fall either way. Now it's them versus Infernal. They will actually be able to take down the Centaur and pretty much add one additional kill for Zero Tenacity. It was generally a bad team fight for them to begin with. Axe being taken away so easily. I mean, he jumped pretty much blindly there. And, I mean, he got jumped upon actually. It was Morel who committed the jump onto Nefrit, realizing that Zero Tenacity were close due to that courier reveal. And taking away the axe just like that was really beautiful. He didn't have a chance to do anything, but I do believe they kinda overcommitted for his takedown, and they forgot that they gotta worry about Nande, they gotta worry about Stoikov. The Nande problem was eventually solved, as he didn't have any chance to get the hell out of there. But either way, from a losing fight, it was a winning fight for Zero Tenacity, I do believe. Not firmly, but it was there. Also, Bottega going in for the early Satanic. Quite an insane item to have this early on. I mean, the Morphling can eventually topple off, so at the very least you can turn your damage into lifesteal and pray to live another day. No BKB to be seen, so he's going in full-blown aggressive here with the Monkey King bar coming up next. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, they are fortifying their positioning, knowing that they can walk into a bad team fight. Nefrit obtaining the first BKB of the game. Is there gonna be another one queued up? Not just yet, as Stoikov is still feeling fine with his position and with his items. Any counter response, BKBs coming in from the other side. Yellow Submarine have queued up one onto the Centaur, at least for now, and nobody else. SC,
Just what
this
I was
time,
waiting for.
not feeling good. But yeah, 25 minutes in, it's 11 on to 9 with 4k net worth difference in the favor of Zero Tenacity, and this is the biggest net worth difference we have seen all game long. But how is it gonna continue is the big question. These drafts are really, really close to each other. These teams, in terms of their performance, are also really close. They're going to be really, really careful on how they're approaching team fights. They're going to be really careful about the... Definitely, we're going to be seeing an incoming Roche fight. It's been 25 minutes in, so it's bound to happen. Still, isolating the puck or the axe away from Zero Tenacity is causing a huge destabilization, especially for the squishy supports. For Yellow Submarine, it is this Morphling which is becoming worrisome. But he can be easily taken down. Infernal is also kept in check. Morale is still not that big of a problem. And he's not opting in for a BKB either, so far things are favoring Zero Tenacity. But one wrong move, or Roche being lost, it's gonna turn things quite fast. On the scout out for yet another kill, Nande finds Dakota, and the Ringmaster has fallen. They were really close to finding the Morphling there, but that's only because we know about it.
Radiant's bottom tower is fading fast.
Yep. Two insanely problematic carriers on each side. Currently, both are farming. Nande is trying to do the more impactful farming off his own, as he has forced out the fortification to be popped down bottom. And that tower is almost done. And yep, it has fallen for sure. Meanwhile, there was a little bit of a fight happening topside between the Axe and the Centaur, from which Infernal barely made it out alive. He's got the scepter in hand, and the cart could be of aid for Bottega even further. I mean, Yellow Submarine, they're isolating their problems with these beautiful items that they're picking up. It's amping up a lot in terms of the individual sustainability. Obviously, they're not gonna go in for these big safety items, each on their own. It is the Vanguard Blade Mail for the Centaur, going in for the BKB afterwards, but he has rushed in for the Scepter first. It feels like an odd decision 27 minutes in, but let's see what happens. They will commit for the jump. Hello, it's gonna be Sakota NSC that died down first. Beautiful! 4-man terrorized with the coil! Oh my god, Narelle and Sakota will fall by the hands of Stoikov. The carries, are they even here? Yep, Bottega is gonna be caught up by Nefrit. Stampede popped up, Nande keeping up the chase. He's a little bit hurt, does not have the infest. You want to keep this up as Bottega is up your tail once again. Closes in with the waveform, Nefrit now in danger. He will pop. He escaped back to save Infernal, as Nande will get the hell out of there. Satanic had been committed into the team fight as well, explaining why Bottega survived for so long.
Regeneration.
Who won this team fight ultimately? It was one additional kill for Yellow Submarine, and if they take this Roche, it's definitely gonna be them being set onto the high horse. Still, big targets were claimed on either side, and Zero Tenacity are still in fit to keep up with the harassment. SC goes in with deporting. Nande pops it in the backline. Dakota will fall. Now Infernal's in danger. Bottega contemplating, do you want to go? Do you want to fight? He is going to get out and fight. Cursor Ground is sticking, jumping up on high ground. They will find Stoikov. He manages to phase out in the very last second and pop the coil and gets the hell out of there. MRLS is dead. Infernal gets the hell out of there with a TP. Zero Tenacity. They do manage to make a strike back. The second Yellow Submarine decide to jump into this Roche pit. They will continue where they left off, and this time they're not going to be countered by anybody else. Thanks for the Aegis. We'll take it from here, Nande. This is a really, very close match and really fun to watch. And I do believe that we're far from over. 30 minutes in, is 14 on to 14 with 17 net worth in the favor of Zero Tenacity. This was a insanely long team fight, Roshan included. And with that Zero Tenacity, they can push in more. Bottom side has been cleaned up all the way to the tier 3. Nande wants to go in for mid lane as well. He's gotta be careful. Any overextension here is gonna be costly. He does have the safety of the Aegis, but better not waste it. Monkey King bar in hand, with the Sunjin Yasha as well. He's definitely turning into a huge raid boss. He's gonna go in, of course, for the Abyssal, so that's gonna be really a little bit more difficult to handle. Bottom side, meanwhile, Infernal has been claimed. And yet, it's really interesting that the timing between the butterfly and the MKB was so freaking close between these two. So already the Lifestealer has counteracted that item from the Morphling. I mean, it's gonna help him out versus the other heroes for sure, but he is still possibly vulnerable and left for the taken. And hello? Oh, last second catch. This is gonna be though, he's channeling, going through. The forward focus is still on to Morel, who will invite him with an avalanche. But Nefert is not gonna fight this. The battle hunger ticks off. Stoikov keeping up chase. Okay, he will get the kill and show off for his fancy new Parasmine play. That was a really interesting decision coming in from Stoikov. Popping up the coil seconds before the channel goes through. I mean, it's gonna buy you at least 3 seconds. Two and a half, actually. Meanwhile, topside, Nande, under siege. He's still looking fine, but is forced to pop the infest. Meanwhile, Infernal gets the hell out of there. The Ancient Creep is keeping up with the chase. Nande out in the open, 1v4. Hello? Anybody else here? They will pop the Wheel of Wonder, but the Terrorize will connect once again onto 3. Sakota will be the first one to fall. Nefrit is going to be put to a stop. You're going to keep flying Infernal into the backlines. 1 minute without the offlaner. No buyback is available.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Their defense has weakened.
$13K net worth difference being built up. It's a rapid jump for Zero Tenacity. Not really sure how things went wrong all of a sudden, but I guess it was the lack of play from Yellow Submarine. The fact that they rolled back in for the fighting. Well, not fighting actually. They have so much potential with the draft, and I still believe so. But they're already way too far behind. Zero Tenacity, they found these last 2 team fights to be super fruitful. And they've obtained a lot of value. The puck is looking more dangerous than ever. Being able to get these solo executions onto big targets such as the Tiny, it definitely means a lot. Now with the Octarine Core obtained as well, does have the Kaya but rolled back to exchange for the Gem of True Sight. But he's gonna go in for the Sanj as well. It's a big target, and once again a huge mistake by Yellow Submarine not to take him out. Can't believe that Zero Tenacity are pretty much pulling off the same draft as last game. But it seems to be working. Yellow Submarine. They haven't done anything during this Aegis duration, and it has expired in almost 10 seconds. Bottega down. Terrorize only thrown onto the Shadow Demon, who will be pulled back by Infernal, but Bottega will be found either way by Nefert. Morel jumping in. Nice avalanche to hold Nande back. Yet Yellow Submarine there determined once again. Stoikov dropping the coil here. He will connect onto at least 3 there. Shadow Demon has popped. Sakura will fall first. They will pop the Stampede last second, but look at this determination. He's going all in. He's gonna chase him right under the tower. The Battle Hunger is taken. Okay, he's gonna let it slide, but that was an insanely deep dive there. Only a few heroes can do that, and Puck is definitely one of them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The Morphling has been saved, as well as the other course from Yellow Submarine. How long can they work with it? Nice catch there from Morel. Nefert will once again suffer the same consequences as earlier. And also it's this BKB that being expended at 8 at the south. Oh god. It's really fun that you're keeping up. You're gonna be receiving your 5-minute delay response here. It's really fun that you're still keeping up with whatever your beliefs are there. I believe that this is legit. I believe that these teams have their credibility, they have their integrity, they know what they're doing. If anything, they're messing up themselves. So you believe what you want, I believe what I want. We're not going to be finding a middle ground anytime soon. At the very least, we have a game to watch, we have a game to enjoy. So let's make this, well, at the very least fun for us rather than anything else. What you're doing with your money, it's your problem. What they're doing with their games is their problem. I'm just the medium who's actually having a lot of fun here watching these games.
Dire's middle tower is
I do believe that there is a
burning
comeback
with fear.
potential. Yellow Submarine are definitely not bad with this draft. They gotta find their opening, but this is not gonna happen actually. Smoke has been interrupted instantaneously as Zero Tenacity want to use it. Wheel of Wonder won't connect up onto anybody, so they're gonna get the hell out of there. Once again, the jump is there, the foil connecting onto the green. Shadow Demon has fallen, Infernal as well. Nande, Bottega, they're fighting this off. Bottega doesn't want any of this. He's gonna TP out. He's gonna be successful, but the rest of the team will pretty much crumble. But it's also these picks, which, as the game keeps on going, their weaknesses are being exploited. The Ringmaster, he cannot hold on to a lot. The only trick that he has currently is Will of the Wonder, and if he misses out on that, Yellow Submarine don't have a way to keep things huddled. Centaur is there to jump back and forth and to annoy things. The Tiny does like things being huddled, but he cannot find anybody from Zero Tenacity to throw back, toss, and, you know, land in a kill for Bottega. Zero Tenacity are playing this completely on point, and having the puck twice is allowing for a way too much. In the meanwhile, Nefrit has redeemed himself from his sins of getting an axe and is finally able to participate in the team fight, soak up all of the incoming damage, at least be a temporary sponge for Zero Tenacity and for them to return back. Beautiful team fight once again with two wrecks being taken in the process. Roche number 2 has arrived. Yellow Submarine already willing to counteract to it, but they were really unfortunate last time with that smoke. They were super close, but Zero Tenacity, they popped it on the very best moment. And they will commit for a jump once again. This time a little bit better, but the damage output is not there. Sakota and Inferno will fall in a matter of seconds. Nande keeping up the pressure. This Lifestealer is an absolute menace. Morel, MRLS will fall, and Bottega as well. All of them are gone. Nande is indeed a powerhouse, and Yellow Submarine, they are gonna call it GG. They won't be able to contest this Roche. They jumped in from one team fight onto the other really, really fast. They didn't have any way to recover. They didn't have any way to compensate between those two. And with every victory being added up to Zero Tenacity, the difference kept on being built up. I mean, this was a really, really strong draft that it was the same as previously, but now it amped up itself better than last time. Nande had a better kickoff, Stoikov had a free time to do whatever the hell he wants, and Yellow Submarine had limited responses as the game kept on progressing. So, yeah, it's gonna be 2-0 for Zero Tenacity. They really amped up the pressure this time, as their presence in the European Pro League Season 27 is at stake here. Having the 2-0 is going to throw them a little bit back within the green zone, and their only worry left remaining will be a impossible. So yeah, for us, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a 1-hour break until 8 o'clock CST, as we will watch the final match, which is more of a ceremonial match rather than anything else, remaining from Group A between four Pirates and Team Grivnia. Their positions are already fortified. The entirety of Group A has been set off home or into the playoffs. So, yeah, it's just going to be one final... I forgot how it was called. It was a really, really... Yeah, one last hooray for Team Grivnia for joining us this season. But yeah, break time. See you in an hour.